Congratulations everyone to all our participants and winners. This is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Wake me up, Persian starlight. I feel so alive. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Different vibe, different mind. Oh yeah. Kaleidoscope this side. Came in, looking alright. Right now, set, lit, feel the power. We waiting for the answer.
I formed this last mini team to qualify through SG qualifier and didn't expect us to be champion in the SG.
So sebab kita orang dah main lama, from heart lah, kita orang dah tahu what does they want in game. Kalau dari segi comms, kita orang maybe quite smooth.
Ya kelemahan tim kita sih sebenarnya kalau di rank doang sih sering kalah gitu kan. Tapi kalau udah di turnamen mode serius ya bantai-bantai menang lah.
I don't think any weakness of our team. We just continuous learning and we stay consistent in our gameplay. We are confident that we can win.
Jadi awal terbentuknya tim Little PK ini karena kita sama-sama sering mengikuti turnamen, cuman sebagai musuh dan punya satu tujuan yang sama. Jadi kita sepakat untuk membentuk tim Little PK untuk menjuarai turnamen kampus-kampus di nasional maupun internasional.
Previously, when I'm in SG, I had like a completely different team and we were training a lot, we were winning a lot of tournaments together. But when I came to join this team, it was like a completely different environment for me.
Kita orang kan student, so masing-masing ada time yang diorang free and ada yang tak free sebab diorang ada final year project ke, ada yang tengah buat internship juga. Sometimes kita orang dapatkan playtime tu quite hard.
Kemarin sih tim gue sempat kalah BO1 ya di final nasional kemarin, jadi sempat turun ke lower bracket dulu. Jadi kita lebih banyak berjuang di lower lah dan sempat apa ya kayak parno dikit lah gimana nih mau lolos.
The strength of our team is our chemistry because we played for almost more than 1 year. We always the tournament's champion. That's our strength.
Our last mini team is basically our strength and weaknesses. We lack of a lot of chemistry, a lot of synergy together. I didn't expect myself came all the way to compete with all the other international teams, and I will be grateful to fight them.
Kita orang gaduh, kita orang akan fix balik, just rebonding semua. We just say a new thing, so tak ada yang akan get hurt and we just try to find the solution in game kat situ. Tak ada siapa akan dendam dengan each other, so memang kita orang kat situ memang like best friends lah.
I already know some of them because I already compete with them in international stage. I am confident that we can win again.
I believe the easiest team to defeat is TKP, which is my team. It is a very huge challenge for us to compete with the other teams, and I hope we can put up a good fight for the other teams.
Honest review, honest opinion lah. Kat saya rasa MSM Malaysia lah. Kita orang sangat-sangat selalu lah jumpa diorang. Sometimes we be screen partner, so macam quite confident lah untuk going against diorang.
Betulnya gue respect sih sama semua tim. Soalnya mereka pada kan juga udah sampai ke final internasional ini kan. Tapi di satu sisi gue juga ya pede juga lah sama tim gue pasti kan. Jadi kita yakin buat ngalahin semua tim-tim yang di sini.
kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team, because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started recruiting by to compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di hashtag 2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds, and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of a student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia, karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk low bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion, ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang dipandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat berkuda hitam.
So dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan slot ni dan akan cuba membanggakan nama Malaysia untuk OPPO Grand Final kali ini.
Dari tim kami, kuat itu dari PH, karena kan kita tahu sendiri omongan orang-orang banyak, PH itu kuat, banyak meta dari mereka semua. Tapi menurut kami, semua yang kuat, semua yang strong, atau semua yang lemah, kita hadapi semua, kita compete, kita tak boleh ada rasa takut, kita hajar semua, kita buktikan siapa yang kuat.
I think Team Malaysia is easiest team to defeat because we always win against them in rough game. So I think we can win again in this tournament.
I'm going to be humble and say any team is as easy as each other to beat and put ourselves as the easiest team to beat. Not all teams are invincible, and it's up to us to prove that we are the strongest.
Naririnig ko na ang mga alulong ng mga bulldog. Congratulations everyone to all our participants and winners. This is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Woo! version of starlight. I feel so alive. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Different vibe, different mind. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Kaleidoscope this side. Came in, looking alright. Right now, set, lit, feel the power. We waiting for the hour.
Naririnig ko na ang mga alulong ng mga bulldog. Congratulations everyone to all our participants and winners. This is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Wake me up, version of starlight. I feel so alive. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Different vibe, different mind. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Kaleidoscope this side. Came in, looking alright. Right now, set, lit, feel the power. We waiting for the hour. Wake me up, version of starlight. I feel so alive. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Different vibe, different mind. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Kaleidoscope this side.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to everyone present here today. And of course, to those who are currently tuning into the official live stream through our multiple social media platforms. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, welcome to the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup Grand Finals 2026! Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us here at our official venue. Now, for those who do not know, we're currently here at One Utama Shopping Center. To be exact, we're actually in the concourse area here at the new wing. And to those who are currently tuning into the official live stream, wherever you may be, welcome. My name is Muhammad Farouk. You guys can call me Flavor, and I'll be serving as your official master ceremony for this event. Now, ladies and gents, after battling through their respective national finals, here we are looking at some of the best of the best of the best top campuses, Mobile Legends Bebang team, representing 4 amazing nations. We have from Malaysia, we have from Singapore, we have from the Philippines, and of course, we don't want to miss out on that, we also have from Indonesia. Now, 2 teams from respective nations are being featured here at the Grand Finals. And also to mention, ladies and gentlemen, only one of them will be crowned as the OPPO Hyper Legends champions. And of course, it's not just about the pride of the nation. Ladies and gentlemen, they're also battling out to have and fight for the share of an 80,000 US dollars prize pool. So get hyped. Get excited, ladies and gentlemen. Show your support for all these amazing teams, because throughout this 4-day course of non-stop Mobile Legends Bang Bang action, only one will emerge victorious. And of course, a little bit of highlight to ladies and gentlemen for those who are currently tuning into the live stream. If you're not able to join us here for the day, do not fret and do not worry, because we still have 3 more days follow suit. Tomorrow, the day after, and of course the 4th and final day on Sunday, 19th of April 2026. If you do have a little bit of free time, do come and join us here at our official venue to witness all these amazing actions here on the main stage, as well as our other activations here from OPPO. We have 1v1 battles happening where you stand a chance and an opportunity to win yourself some in-game skins from Mobile Legends Bang Bang. We also have a cosplayer show, appearance happening later on this Saturday and Sunday. We also have the appearance of KOLs such as Fix as well as Solos this Sunday on the 19th of April this Sunday. And of course, many, many more. And don't miss out on all the amazing promotions that OPPO has to offer throughout this 4-day event. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, back to the main event happening here on the main stage. Let's have a look at which 2 teams will be featured here at the opening match, and let's see who is our first team. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the pride of Singapore and ready to make a statement on the international stage, give it up for TKP! Look at their amazing game faces. They are ready to bring in the rain here on today's opening match. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, their opponents here in the first round of matches in this double elimination bracket. Let's have a look. Ladies and gents, coming on to the stage and standing on the other side of the battlefield, all the way from the Philippines, make some noise for Faith College's Bravehearts! Loud cheers here from the crowd for these amazing representatives from the Philippines. As in a few short moments, they are about to head on over to their respective battle stations and battling us against their opponents here, representing from Singapore. Ladies and gentlemen, our 2 teams here on stage are ready. Here on your right, representing here from the Philippines, we have Faith College's Bravehearts, and of course on the left will be here from TKP. Will it be the Philippines or will it be the Singaporeans who will come out on top here on the opening match? And remember, this is only the beginning. This is only the first round where it will be a best of 1 series. And heads up for everyone, whether you're here together with us at the venue or those tuning back at home, as usual, we're bringing in some amazing commentators who's gonna be bringing in some amazing narratives, a little bit of storyline, a little bit of in-game analytics and post-game analytics throughout this match itself. Of course, without further ado, we're going to be handing over to our amazing commentators back at the commentary desk.
Thank you very much and good evening. First of all, our amazing host on on site at One Utama Kuala Lumpur flavor. But of course, we are your commentators or casters for this evening. My name is Husky, and I am joined by the wonderful Fira to bring you guys
Hello.
through 4 amazing best of ones between 8 collegiate teams to see who makes it to the next bracket tomorrow.
How about it? How are you feeling right now, Husky? It's gonna be a fight between Singaporean and Philippine, and this is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup for the campus. Okay, so I was quite shocked. There was one girl in team Singapore just now. I wanna know. I might by looking at the position, she was the jungler for the team. I don't know if it's correct. I wanted to know. Is it true?
I think so. Wait, I feel like I can do a quick check for you, right? We're looking at TKP. Yeah, well, there's a mid laner, in fact, if I remember correctly. Snow QT is the mid laner for the team. But yeah, this is the cross-national finals, right? We have 4 days of action coming up. And of course, a whole lot of things for these teams to play for. This opening match itself, I think, is already incredibly interesting because, you know, TKP from across the causeway, but they're up against the Faith College's Bravehearts for the Philippines. And I remember seeing this team last year as well in the installation of this tournament alongside NU Bulldogs. So these are some of the top contenders that we can definitely look forward to.
Yeah, and thank you to OPPO Arena 15 series for today's tournament. I'm can't wait to what's gonna happen between that and the picks and ban, especially in the campus league. Are we going to see Marcel? Are we gonna see Alot? We have seen Alot in MPL, but will he be brought up by the team today?
I personally think there's a high chance, right? Like Marcel, across at least the 3 major MPL regions, have been quite prioritized, whether it's on the bans of picks. In fact, I think Marcel right now is one of the more unique roamers with his ability to set things up and to split the battlefields with that golden hour. But there are also a lot of, I think, important heroes to look out for. I personally am invested in the mid lane. I'm a mid laner, true at heart.
Okay, what's your pick? What's your
my pick? My top picks, I think Tusin. Tusin is one of the best mid laners right now. Yves, Farsa, these 3, and then we go down the list. There is the Kimmy, the Valentina is also very popular nowadays. So I definitely want to see what these players have in store, because I think the mid lane pool right now is still fairly small when we talk about really good heroes, but they are all very, very powerful when picked up.
Yeah, especially right now where we actually see a few of players play mid in the gold lane compared to the mid lane. So I want to see, will they bring in Farmis or will they bring Harit towards the gold lane? It might happen towards this game today. Or they might play safe using the current buff current patch, meta patch, which is, if I'm not mistaken, people would either pick or ban for Freya.
Yeah, Freya also is one of the very popular picks across the major regions. But we got to talk about what's at stake for all these players up there. Of course, we have the prize pool on your screen. The champion walks away with $32,000. The silver medalist gets $20,000. Third place gets $12,000. Fourth place gets $8,000. Fifth and sixth gets $3,000. Seventh and eighth place gets $1,000. And of course, we also will add on the OPPO Reno 15 series for the grand finalists and the MVP. So there's a lot of stakes. Everyone gets a piece of the pie. It's like going to an open house dinner, but it really comes down to how good you are.
If they go from here, Husky, they will get $1,000.
They still will get $1,000, yeah. And remember, right, we have 8 teams, so you can lose today. Well, you can lose tomorrow, in fact, because tomorrow only we start elimination, and still get something.
Yep, but for today, we will see what's going to happen, which is best out of 1 on the upper bracket. The only 8 team from 4 different countries. They will be which team will actually get their first point. Will it be Little Pika or Faith College Braveheart for the first match of the day? Looks like I think maybe both countries are ready to go. And if you guys don't know, we started at the online qualifier best out of 1 top 16. And then a single elimination of best out of team on their national finals, where they come to Malaysia for the grand finals on Sunday.
Yep, which is right here. So if you guys are watching this live stream and you're somewhere in KL, or maybe you are having a meal right now in One Utama, you can always drop by where the event is happening. I'm pretty sure you're gonna hear some loudspeakers. Our Bahasa colleagues are on site as well if you want to go and say hi. But here are the national final team list. We have 2 teams from across 4 regions, CG and TKP from Singapore, with LP and TS from Indonesia, Venue Bulldogs, and of course the Bravehearts from Philippines, and from Malaysia we also have UITM Velocity and also VEMV.
Yeah. Both are actually, if you want to know, both are Velocity, but maybe it's Velocity main and the second Velocity. One is for KPTM and another is from UITM. So I wanna know what's gonna happen when we see Team Malaysia next. But for now, let's focus on TKP. Let's focus on TKP versus VRVE on our first match of the day. Today we're gonna see LP versus VEMV, and you gonna versus with TSVE versus TG today. Best out of 1 mean they can't make any mistake, Husky.
Yeah, not in the lower brackets at least, right? I think the saving grace is that this is a double elimination. Although the upper bracket round 1 is a bit more cruel. You only get to play 1 game. Loser goes down to lower bracket, and then that's where we start the BO3, and then all the way until the grand finals where it will be a BO5. But of course, anyone who has played in the double round robin does not want to go down to the lower bracket because you just have to play extra games. So let's see how these teams are going to survive this round 1. I think in best of ones, you bring out all the cheese strats, all the very goofy strategies to get an upper hand.
Yep. I wanna know, will they actually bring out their main hero? Or they're gonna, okay, let's save it on another round. It's okay, it's only best of 1. It's a double elimination. We play it cool, we play it safe. So we actually read first about our enemies, read first about the other contender towards the game. It might happen. Some people like to be, we're the underdogs. We don't want to be, we are the black horse right now. We don't want to be emerging on the first day. It might happen. It might happen to us, that.
There are teams that actually like to go for the lower bracket run. I mean, we've seen plenty of examples, not just in Mobile Legends, but we also, I think, across a lot of the esports titles out there, I've seen teams that really thrive in that lower bracket run. But I gotta ask you, right? If you have a cheese strat, right, something that surprises your enemy in a best of 1, what would it be?
My cheese strat is actually, I always believe if you pick the right mid lane, at the end of the day, everything's gonna be fine. For me, it will be the mid lane and not the goal lane. Because I always think, okay, the mid lane can actually help for the EXP or the goal lane, or even roam with the roamer. So I think it's fine if the mid lane, they can take Zusin, maybe Zetian also. Yeah, there's also farmers if they want to play a strats.
Yeah, I haven't seen that hero for a very long time, but it actually is one of the heroes that I really like a lot. Although I think right now, if a team is willing to pick the Tharamis, I hats off to them, right? Because I think this is such a unique hero that is trying to find his place. But I'm happy that Zetian, for example, is getting a lot of love and attention from the meta. Right, she does a lot more damage than on release. But the most important thing I think about Zetian is that ultimate global ult gives you movement speed, gives vision, stuns the enemy, deals damage, and has a decent cooldown once you build some items on her. So that is also, I think, a hero that a lot of these teams, all these players, are going to pick up when it's open.
Yeah, I believe that could happen, but for now, we have seen that people play in the professional league. I haven't seen people play like an offensive jungler. Most of the time, okay, let's play it safe by saying you're a fighter instead of an assassin. I want to know, will they be playing on assassin like Hayabusa? Or will they play say Fadrin, Freya? It might happen towards the game. Yisushin is like people what they call that. Everyone will play it safe with Yisushin. You can play it on the jungle, you can play it on the gold lane, but mostly on the jungle, and I think that's a good option to be played today.
Yeah, I mean YSS is so fun. I remember the so right now MPL is in its 17th season. I remember in season 15, was it 15 or 16, that Yi Xunshin was actually used in the gold lane in MPL MY, and at that time no one really believed in it. Like I personally was like, whoa, people play
You were
YSS in
skeptic,
the
right?
gold lane.
You probably were skeptic about it.
Yeah, I was skeptical, right? But now Yi Xunshin is actually a thing, and to see that hero be a flex pick, I know I have a couple of friends that really love YSS. You know, like whenever YSS is open, they will pick it no matter what. And to have that flexibility is also a big plus to teams that have players that can really that have wide hero pools. But we gotta look at the map first. What's your favorite map, by the way?
Obviously, dangerous grass. You can't see me. You don't know what's gonna happen. For me, I rather have broken or dangerous grass compared to flying cloud. And I rarely use the clouds.
Yeah, I think Flying Clouds is when the new maps were released, I remember saying that Flying Clouds is probably the weirdest one. I think because that time we didn't really know how to utilize it, but now I see the appeal of the Flying Cloud. Right, you can take early recalls, you can get back into fights and objectives easier, and it actually makes the game quite fast, right? Because the people would die and then they respawn and they instantly rejoin the fight. So it makes it forces you to make decisions faster, because any sort of delay, people can take the Flying Clouds back into the fight. And I want to see, in a best of one, what is the strategy of these two teams? Are they gonna go fast? Because Flying Clouds allows you to go fast.
That might be possible for this team today, but I'm actually looking forward. How would they utilize the Flying Cloud? Or will they? Okay, it's best out of one. Let's not focus on the Flying Cloud. Let's more focus toward the picks and bans, the drafting of today, or let's their focus on the late game to mid game. I'm probably some people really love to play it fast, like below 10 minutes. Let's take on the objective, take on the turrets, take on the inhibitors, and we're gonna win it. It might happen on a best of one, because with a best of one, there's a lot of pressure.
I think the mindset coming in the best of one is that you just have to. It's easier said than done when there's $32,000 on the line, but you just have to take it one game at a time, right? Like you come in with some. I think again some cheese strat, something that really surprises your opponent. Some surprise picks, because in the best of one you only get that one chance, right? You don't really get to read the draft and then go into game two. So you might as well bring in the biggest of surprises, and then just try and win the game, right? Try and win the game, move on to the second bracket, enter the best of three, and save yourself some pain of having to play more games, in the coming days.
And we might see like a micro mechanism by the team, or by either by team TKP or by team BRVE today. Oh, wow! Like I said, Freya, it's either gonna be a pick or ban. But Team Brave said we don't want to see Freya for today. No, and for TKP, I think they might have watched over Team Philippine over here. We know Team Philippine love to play support. They are known for their Florin, they are known for their Estes. So it's a good ban from Team TKP.
Definitely did some of their homework, right? Take away the Enchanter supports. I think, if you ask me what kind of roamers I'd rather play against, I'd rather play against tank roamers. I personally, I do not like Estes, I do not like Florin. I think it's just very annoying. But I have an exception though. I love
What's
Matilda.
the exception?
Matilda. I think Matilda is a hero that I really like playing with and against. But not the Estes, not the Florin. The Hanabi gets banned out as well. That is pretty interesting because Hanabi was picked once in MPL Philippines in recent time. It was picked once in MPL MY. The results, not that good, but I guess since it's the best of one, PKP, they're not taking any chances.
Oh, Zosin, it's been banned out. Looks like they are focused. I'm still looking over what are they focusing for Team Brave, but Like we said, Husky, Marcel on the first pick, Golden Hour is going to be played in the field today at Land of Dawn. I really love Golden Hour. It's like, okay, don't worry, I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna stand them. You can go out. Here's the pathway for you. Let's go out, my friends.
Right, the Marcel is out. I like this. So there's another hero. I think Marcel, Kalea was also one of the more popular ones, but has fallen in priority. I think if you're looking for someone that can deal with the Marcel, you need to think about what Marcel can do with the passive. Right? He can stop people from diving. He's sort of like an anti-dive hero in a sense, but also the ultimate allows him to really split the battlefield. So Bravehearts, they go for the Leomore and the Lilia, and that is actually pretty strong as well. Good jungler. The mid lane has a lot of prio and wave clear. I'm not sure where does Lilia stand.
Husky, if you just saw, it's actually TKP on the right side.
Oh wait,
and Braveheart on the left side.
Okay, now that sort of makes. Now that sort of puts it.
It doesn't make sense for me.
No, it does not. It makes a lot more sense. Yeah, it looks more fun.
Because why I said it doesn't make sense towards me, they pull out over Estes, over Florin, which we know Philippines how they play as odds. Valentina's coming in the mid lane. We can see the combo being still. Leomon's skill going to be skilled. That's a good ulti to be still by Valentina. And because there's Marcel, I'm quite thinking how should they react for Team TKP. It's not really easy to dash in, get that kill by Team TKP towards Team Brave.
Huh. You know, I really don't. I personally don't like the Lilia pick. If I remember, TKP actually they are very into enchanted supports, which is why which explains the Estes and the Florin ban. I don't really like this Lilia a lot, that much, because there are picks such as the Zetian, right? We talked about the Zetian, Yi, Farsa. There are a couple of better picks compared to the Lilia on the list. And right now, the Marcel and also split you from the fight. But not only that, I want to see how the Marcel sets up for this Granger, right? Because we all know when Marcel uses his ult, projectiles gets frozen until the ult disappears. So what if he ults someone and then Granger just uses all of his bullets in the same direction?
Yeah, we want to know, will Sonata reach its mark or not? But I'm thinking for the Valentina, this is a really great pick by Brave. They Fergus, Leomon, and then in the mid lane, Harley. It's a good ban by Team TKP. Now I'm thinking, what will they bring out for the gold lane? They might use Kimi. Cloud is still free. Oh no, I'm a little bit late. Cloud has been banned by Brave. So a lot of good options not available for TKP. Might take Moscow. Might take Harif even.
Harif Granger is a good matchup. Though again, the Marcel, you need someone with long range. I personally wouldn't mind a Moscow. I think Moscow is okay.
I wouldn't mind a Brody actually right now.
The Brody?
But that's Valentina. That's the thing. I don't mind the Brody, but that's Valentina to steal the art.
I think Valentina wouldn't steal Brody out. I think Brody, because right now Valentina doesn't really have a good ult to steal except for the black shoes from the Lilia. So that's one thing. I think even if you take Moscow or Harif, she doesn't want to steal that anyways. The Fanny makes it through at the very end. Oh boy. This is going to be interesting because there's already a Phobius on the other side. It's not like TKP's trap isn't good at dealing with the Fanny, but the Fanny can still be a big problem. And the Sora to top it all off.
Oh, Team Brave, we already see all of the combo. Sora coming in to sweep in. We can see Torment combined by Sora and then Cutthroat with Fanny. And like we said, Moscow is gonna be the pick for Team TKP. It's the perfect pick to counter in Fanny, perfect pick to counter in for Valentina. But as we know, Moscow is a very heavy equipment usage hero. if you don't have the itemization for Moscow, it won't hurt in the early games.
You got looking for the Trinity, the Golden Staff, Demon Hunter Sword, Corrosion Sight, and maybe you need the fourth item, which is the Malefic Gun in this case, to have a chance. I think, which we say that is a BO1. So Bravehearts, I think they have a draft that can play incredibly fast. Whereas for TKP, they want time because both Leomore and Moskov needs the item to scale up. So if we hit that late game, then TKP probably has a better chance of winning. But if Bravehearts snowballs out of control, this game can end pretty fast.
That's true, but for Team TKP, I just want to know, they have to utilize their hero on the late game. They can't make a minor mistake because it will end them in the early to mid game. And it might be that Moscow might buy Rose Gold Meteor, because of Fernie in towards Team Brave right now. But let's see on the line of dawn for today, first match of the day for the upper bracket round 1, best of one between TKP Singapore and Braveheart from Philippines.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be pretty interesting because we saw the identity of both teams. I think they are Bravehearts definitely did some good homework onto TKP in the ban phase and is really evident from the first few bans. But I am more intrigued in how TKP is going to make this Lilia work. Lilia has been picked in MPL MY for, I think, once last week, which I personally didn't like it. I felt like Lilia is a horrible, well, it's a suboptimal hero right now. But if TKP feels like it's a comfort pick, I think by all means go for it, right? You want to be comfortable with your hero rather than playing a hero that you aren't good at just yet.
Oh, right now, look at the emblem for Leomon. We just seen killing spree using an assassin emblem compared to Fanny. Fanny, if I'm not mistaken, Fanny actually took Mitch emblem just now. It's either Mitch or a common emblem. I didn't see clearly just now for the emblems. I want to see with the assassin emblem. It might be Leomon is gonna play aggressively towards the mid to end game. It might be happening for Team Bravehearts.
Now I just thought of something, right? So when Marcel ults, projectiles can't move. If you put Lilia's Gloom inside the Marcel ult, does it instantly explode? Or does it only explode when the ult disappears? Some interesting mechanics. I feel like we can learn something today from this Marcel pick. You know, I haven't really gotten to see too much Marcel in pro plays because he is a ban a lot of the times. So I think, you know, for Bravehearts, the fact that they are first picking Marcel when I feel like Marcel is more of a third and fourth pick really does show their comfort with that hero.
For me, we're gonna see on the early stage, look at Houston getting damages by Zihu. We know Valentina, it's gonna hurt on the early game.
Yeah, here comes the Fanny. It's gonna be an attempted invade, and Lilia and the Blue will be able to keep the Fanny away. So very good job from TKP in keeping their jungle safe.
They know when there's Fanny, they're always going to be an invasion toward the jungle. Come in, Fanny, a little bit late. Yeoman already got the jungle just now. Run away. Oh, no. Run over. Without even have to do anything, Fanny can move away from a little bit of skirmish there.
And that is going to actually give Hong a pretty decent time. He's going to hit his level 4 without any interruption, and that will allow him to fight for the turtle. I personally think that for TKP, turtle fight should be manageable. They just have to worry, they just have to be careful of CJ Sora. If he comes in with the shifting clouds, then he might like catch multiple targets. But aside from that, TKP actually has a pretty strong draft to fight for turtles because you have Phobius with very cheap ult. You have Hong, Leomord, which can take objective quickly but also do a lot of damage. So for Fanny, you don't really care too much about the turtle. It's more of a bonus, but if you can get it, it's good.
I'm still curious for the Fanny using letter ignition compared to using actually killing spree. Hong! Oh no, Hong! Gonna be first blood for Team Brave right now. And they move toward the turtle.
That should be a free turtle for the Bravehearts. But again, if you're a Fanny, you don't really care about the turtle. So you're just gonna go right back to farming up, and any single kill that you get from that is gonna be a bonus. CJ off to a great start. And of course, we have a live drop redeem code right now. And remember, it's limited. So if you guys don't want to get some cool free stuff, do key in your client right now. The code is on your screen.
It first, and then to key in towards the game after this game. Put it towards, maybe you get, diamonds or, cool stuff. Oh, almost getting cut through a piece QT, but move away, have to use his flicker. Moskov, this is a quite tight spot for team TKP.
I'm not really sure why the Moskov is there in the first place, but again, it's flying clouds. You can take the recall and take the clouds back into the lane, not a problem there. Freeze up able to go back and farm still. Marcel to the bot lane, and that's a 4-man gank. Gonna go for Reze, and that's a Phobius being able to flicker out of the way, and now we are back at the turtle again.
Yeah. The only kind thing for the turtle, I don't know if they really want to take the turtle. Asu trying to move in, but Ryoshi come over. Asu, Shakas got on the turtle right now.
And that will be another couple of bodies going down. This time, it's going to be the Leomord and the Phobius dying. Hong and Reze, unfortunately, not able to get anything done. The Leomord has already gone down twice, and that is very bad news. Very bad news for TKP. A PSQT gets some extra gold from turret, but that's pretty much it. That is not what you want when you're TKP. You shouldn't be losing on so much. The fact that the Leomord has gone down twice means that they are currently behind, and they won't be able to hit their mid-game spike fast.
Yeah, and we have seen just now Sky Person has been brought for if I'm not mistaken, Ryoshi bought Sky Person just now. And look, Corrosion Sight just have been bought by PSQT. The gold difference is only 2,000 gold. Not much of a difference for their economy. But see, this is the only we're almost getting to our 5 minutes towards the end game right now. By itemization, not much of an impact, but I want to see will actually team CKP be a little bit aggressive towards the early game, or they guys played quite slow. Damn! Can't do anything.
Another death. That's the third death for Hong, by the way. I think this game might already be over. Well, at least for him, unless Bravehearts make a very, very big mistake, because this Leomord is just not going to be able to play the game at all. Again, we talk about how both Moskov and Leomord needs a lot of resources, but the fact that you are set behind will make it even worse.
Yeah, I can't see if they can actually at least a little farm, a little bit of itemization first. It looks like they try to tie in on the mid lane until the transport brought by Snow QT. There's gonna be help to cool down and minor region, but not enough. Top lane! We're gonna compete with bottom lane Moskov. Will it be enough? Looks like Ryoshi taking on the first turret for Team Brave.
And this is 100% free turtle. Now Bravehearts can do whatever they want without having to really consider it much. And again, this is where I talked about, right? This Lilia, there really isn't much the Lilia can do. The jungle gets invaded again. Reze just gonna go back in with the ult, but there's no follow-up there.
Reze, progress damage towards balance quite a lot. But too bad there's no follow-up by Snow QT Giants now to actually give a little bit damage. Take one person for Team Brave. Mid lane is the focus for both teams. Looks like it's gonna be a hard game for Team TKP. Moving towards the game. Moskov is all alone.
And this could be a flicker forced out. Golden Hour freezes him in place. Follow-up not really there. Bravehearts, all they care about is just getting the space on the map. They attempted to get the bottom tier 1, doesn't get it, but completely fine. Still, this Marcel will continuously run around the map and to make sure that TKP doesn't have much space to play with, and they can just continue to do this whenever they want. Right now, they even bring in the Sora to join in case the team fight opportunity is there. Fanny is just split pushing, and TKP, they really want to defend this turret. It's gonna go in with both the Phobius and the Blue, Reze, and Kyushu
nice.
actually able to do something. They get the kill onto Ryoshi, and now it's down to Peace QT, but he's not really in the fight. As the rest of his team makes the call to fall back, they will be able to get out.
Oh, it was a nice save by PSQT mid lane. And I'm very focused, but Snow QT looks like it's a chance for Team TKP to breathe right now. CJ still covering for bottom lane. It's a little bit hard to move around, especially there's not a lot of vision being feed towards Team TKP by Blue.
Not sure if you can get out of this. I think it's all things considered, right? It's just a 2k gold lead for Bravehearts. So, you know, TKP, they didn't fall super far behind, but the core problem still stands, right? They need time for both the Moskov and the Leomor to get their items. And until that, you know, Bravehearts can have full control of the map. Especially with Marcel. Like, Esu is just running around the map. Like, he just spotted out where the Leomor is, and that gives him enough info to tell his team that now we can take control of the Lord, and if TKP walks in, they can just fight.
Will TKP actually fight for the Lord? It might not happen right now. Fan is still far away from Team Brave. This might be a chance for actually TKP to actually take someone out. Maybe the Green, maybe the Valentina at the back, but Riz, look at Valentina damage just now. And he already took on Black Shoe for himself.
That's the only ultimate that is good to steal, but gives him an extra layer of defense. Let's see what the plan for TKP is. They are getting some good chip damage onto Esu. The Golden Hour actually hits onto Snow QT. No, it's just the Platinum Snap. The Golden Hour still in hand. And that's good enough to force Bravehearts away from the Lord. And the one good thing is that Peace QT is continuously farming up on the Moskov, and that's what TKP needs to continuously do. Golden Hour actually dropped. Follow-up isn't there though. They get a couple of mini stuns, but nothing after that.
Yeah, only to the Pervers, not the one that they need to stun over. I love how they let Peace QT. Okay, I'm gonna farm it first. Let me do my stuff alone. You just defend our stuff. You don't have to be too aggressive, but don't make minor mistake. Wait for my itemization. Glowing one for Kyushu have been brought towards Glue. Lot a little skirmish at the lot. No one is yet enough, confident enough to take on the first lot.
Yeah. All things considered, TKP continues to stall out the game, and we're hitting the 10.5-minute mark, so whatever disadvantage they had has already evaporated. A code on your screen right now before the big fight starts, so remember to claim that. A lot of free stuff for you guys. Bottom tier 1 finally taken by Braveheart. As PSQT won't be able to stay here for long. Not against two members of Braveheart.
It's hard. Can't do anything. Oh, no QT! Black Shoe saved the day. Trying to kill Funny, not enough. Yeoman, will he take on the Lord? I think this is the right moment. He can't take the Lord. Funny,
no.
He's not brave enough to take on the Lord.
He can't do the Lord alone like that.
At the back, Zewen. Black Shoes save himself. Look at that, and then Shaz coming in. Snow QT gonna be killed by Shaz. I'm done, Riz. It's a 3-down for Team TKP, and this is a free lot on a platter for Team Brave.
And that should be enough for them to take this floor and really push the envelope. They've been looking for a fight like that, and they finally got it. Watch out, the bullet though is going to connect after the Golden Hour lands. Peace QT needs to run away. Actually able to pin the Fanny to the wall, but the Cutthroat closes the gap, and also Home goes down for the 4th time this game. More wipeout for Brave. And this is probably the end game, right? Like, Brave has gotten everything that they need. I'm expecting inhibitors to really start falling.
Like we say, one minor mistake does it. If they restart the lot, it might be a bit for Team TKP. But right now, bottom, top, and mid lane is being dominated to all blue. I can't see a chance for team TKP just yet. They have to kill the lot first. They still have a chance to breathe. Make sure inhibitor terrace is not being touched by the lot. We still have PSQT who take out the lot. Lilia is also around. And that's an easy save by Team TKP.
Alright, so actually the inhibitors were all safe. I think Bravehearts, they were trying to split the firepower, but TKP have just enough to defend the fort. So, silver lining, TKP gets another chance, but we start to see the problem, right? Like the front lines, this Phobius and Glue, when they go in, the Terrify from the Valentina is going to keep them at bay, and unfortunately for Leomord, it's the same thing as well. There no longer is an option to run straight at Bravehearts. They need some sort of a way to engage, and the only way to do that is through the Glue and the Phobius.
They might win if they actually protect PSQT. We know PSQT can take out Fanny. We know PSQT can take out Zwin. They need only the right moment to what it. Oh, also coming in. A little bit of time. See the position of team TKP. Fanny want to take over, but they're gonna steal on the buff. First up at the back. No, nice save by Hong. Oh no, golden hour right at the moment. Ryoshi. Sonata hits the mark. Another almost took out Hong just now.
TKP able to somehow I think they're stalling this out longer than I expected. Now they call in the Phantom Steed, but again the same problem is you cannot run straight at Braveheart. All Braveheart needs to do is to get the second Lord, and I think the game will end. Unless TKP gets like a god fight. If not, then there really is no way back into this.
I'm looking, how can actually TKP stand over Team Brave right now? If they put on Moscow in front, you know what's gonna happen. Moscow low hit, he can't do that. If they put Kyushu in front, there's still also Marcel. Second Lord is trying to be taken by Team Braveheart. But I'm still looking over how can they actually protect themselves with the second Lord moving in.
And
so what might be your idea, Husky? How do they actually take to 20 minutes or to protect themselves from game on the best of one right now?
I think as the Phobius and the Glue, you need to look for an angle. You press your flick, you engage with a flicker, like a flicker dark wave, or something, and then you just try to blow up the target as fast as possible. Because I think there's very little way, even if they get it engaged in, Esu can disengage with the Marcel by using the ultimate. So there is no one definitive way to win the game. There's just the best way, and the best way is not a guarantee.
Oh, nice. Nice save. No one has been hit by golden hour. Lot on bottom lane. Still, we have PSQT. They actually save on the top turret. Okay. It's a nice save by Team TKP right now. It might be possible, like you said. Come in with a flicker, put on the art speed split. Kyushu coming in. Look for maybe Ryoshi first. But Ryoshi already have immortality.
I think for Bravehearts, they just want to make sure that they are playing it the safe way, A lot of trolls come from overconfidence. In this case, they did lose their Marcel, which is a very small price to pay, right? Again, TKP, one good thing about them, amidst all of this disadvantage that they are facing, is that the Lilia and the Moskov are pretty good at clearing wave. So they have decent wave clear. They have decent ways to stop the enemy frontline from running in, especially with this Lilia. But the bad thing is that they actually don't have much coverage in terms of range, right? Even in the Moskov attack range, without malefic guns, pretty short. Lilia as well needs to get pretty close to use her abilities, and everyone else is a melee hero. The Winds of Nature now out for PSQT, so you can deal with the physical damage a bit more. But still, the same problem persists. Braveheart can keep doing this. Kyushu locked up, and that's a mega Q already. This is a full-on dive into the base. The Sora setup is perfect as well with triple kill, giving up with the Ryoshi, giving a Maniac. Why not? Here comes the Rampage. Ryoshi goes down, comes back with the immortality.
Amazing.
I almost
save
got into
by
Savage,
team
man.
TKP only with Snow QT, but will they make it right now? Still.
This should be the end game already. Ryoshi firing away at Crystal. Lilia's pretty good at clearing the waves, but there's
Not
too much way to deal with. There it is. Bravehearts will be able to proceed to the next round and take down TKP.
It was a hard fight for Team TKP, but Braveheart taking on the first game of the day. Best out of one. They can 3 for today. They're telling, okay, it's gonna be upper bracket again for the next day for Team Braveheart. And what I love about their pick is actually everything works with each other. Even so, it took on Fanny.
Yeah, very well executed, right? The fact that the Fanny was opened up until the very last pick, and there's definitely some composure there from the Bravehearts, right? I personally, expected them to play slightly faster, but I was okay with them, following their SOP and making sure that everything is in order. I think there are definitely a few windows where they really could have pushed it a bit more, but they played it safe, they played it calm,
They
and they
don't
still
want to
closed out
risk
the game.
about it. They don't want to risk for out. People always say the first game you have to have your mood. If you don't have your positive mood, it might affect your game. I believe on that superstitious, okay?
Yeah, I personally also am a big fan of just, simple to execute draft, right? Because I feel like a lot of the times people complicate the drafting phase, but all you need is just a draft that says
a good stun,
do ABC,
a
win
good
game.
stun, a good
right?
damage.
Like, just
Okay,
do
we're
ABC.
good.
Yeah, the 3 steps to win the game, right? Pick easy to execute hero, press all your buttons, win game. And it doesn't have to be too complicated. And I think, the Bravehearts definitely did just that with a very easy to execute draft. Of course, with the Fanny, right? Shaz as our MVP. Fanny is a very mechanically complex hero, but in the hands of someone that is good at using the Fanny, you get a result like this. He is just styling on everyone else.
Look at 12k and 0 death for Fanny right now. We have seen the beam played nicely by Shaz for Braveheart, the MVP of the first game today. A lot of gold per minute and damage per minute. Damage per minute is 3,000. Look at that.
Yeah.
Now, let's check on for the games. 14 kill per fought. And it's a domino effect for Team Brave. They got the objective, so they got the tower. They don't have to think much about it.
Yeah, it's this is a very simple, straightforward draft, right? You have good setup with the Sora and the Marcel. You have great follow-up with the Granger Fanny. You have good Pew as well. The Valentina is an amazing utility hero. But at the same time, you have a cross-map play with Fanny, right? You look at how Bravehearts were creating pressure around the map. The macro play was very well executed. Whereas for TKP, they were constantly forced to respond to Bravehearts. This Phobius especially didn't really get much in this game because a lot of the times Reze was just trying to keep his team alive.
Yeah, the thing that I love is to play on the Marcel. He denied any space being taken by TKP. Being so frontal up front, okay, don't come near to my teammate, Golden Hour at the right moment. Even so, Golden Hour has only been hit by 1 or 2 players by Team TKP. It's still enough to actually give space to his teammates.
Yep, it's just, again, I think for Bravehearts, especially for the other teams who are watching this game, I'm pretty sure they are all watching this game, that get a good idea of what Bravehearts are capable of. I think Marcel is again quite a unique hero to play, and if for anyone who wants to learn how to play Marcel, this is one of the games that you can refer to.
Yep.
But of course, if you haven't done it just yet, you can also refer to the bottom of the screen for more live drop redeem code right now. It's pretty easy. Look at the code on the screen, go into your in-game client, press your profile
Screenshot
picture,
it.
go to setting, and press redeem, and type in the code. You'll get whatever is in there.
Yeah. So people, if you want free stuff, free gift, just watch the live until Sunday. Because we're gonna give codes after codes on each day. You can collect them, redeem them, screenshot them, save it a lot. Who knows, you can actually buy new hero for it. You never know. You might get diamonds. I need them. Buy skins.
So many skins. I mean, we have the recent collab as well, right? The Naruto 2.0 series, you know, we got the Itachi, we got Minato as well. If you like that, you can go get it. I've heard rumors, I've seen rumors on upcoming collaborations, and they all look pretty cool. So do make sure to stock up. You know, if you got diamonds and you want skins, remember to stock up on them. But for now, that is the state of our first game. Brave Hearts moved through to the best of 3. But for TKP fans, our fellow Singaporeans, do not be discouraged. There are still more games for them, but we still have 3 more best of 1s coming up. And coming up next is Indonesia against Malaysia. We're gonna go for a short break. When we come back, more Mobile Legends Bang Bang action will resume. See you in a bit.
Kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team, because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started recruiting by to compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di hashtag 2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk lower bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang pandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat berkuda hitam.
So dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan slot ni dan akan cuba membanggakan nama Malaysia untuk OPPO Grand Final kali ini.
Dari tim kami, kuat itu dari PH karena kan kita tahu sendiri omongan orang-orang banyak, PH itu kuat, banyak meter dari mereka semua. Tapi menurut kami semua yang kuat, semua yang strong atau semua yang lemah kita hadapi semua, kita compete, kita tak boleh ada rasa takut, kita hajar semua, kita buktikan siapa yang kuat.
I think Team Malaysia is easiest team to defeat because we always win against them in rough game. So I think we can win again in this tournament.
I'm going to be humble and say any team is as easy as each other to beat and put ourselves as the easiest team to beat. Not all teams are invincible and it's up to us to prove that we are the strongest.
I formed this last mini team to qualify through SG qualifier and didn't expect us to be champion in the SG.
So sebab kita orang dah main lama, from heart kita orang dah tahu what does they want in game. Kalau dari segi comms, kita orang maybe quite smooth.
Ya kelemahan tim kita sih sebenarnya kalau di rank doang sih sering kalah gitu kan. Tapi kalau udah
that we can win.
Jadi awal terbentuknya tim Little PK ini karena kita sama-sama sering mengikuti turnamen, cuman sebagai musuh dan punya satu tujuan yang sama. Jadi kita sepakat untuk membentuk tim Little PK untuk menjuarai turnamen kampus-kampus di nasional maupun internasional.
Previously, when I'm in SG, I had like a completely different team and we were training a lot, we were winning a lot of tournaments together. But when I came to join this team, it was like a completely different environment for me.
Kita orang kan student, so masing-masing ada time yang diorang free and ada yang tak free sebab diorang ada final year project ke, ada yang tengah buat internship juga. Sometimes kita orang dapatkan playtime tu quite hard.
Kemarin sih tim gue sempat kalah BO1 ya di final nasional kemarin, jadi sempat turun ke lower bracket dulu. Jadi kita lebih banyak berjuang di lower lah dan sempat apa ya kayak parno dikit lah gimana nih mau lolos.
The strength of our team is our chemistry because we played for almost more than 1 year. We always the tournament's champion. That's our strength.
Our last mini team is basically our strength and weaknesses. We lack of a lot of chemistry, a lot of synergy together. I didn't expect myself came all the way to compete with all the other international teams and I will be grateful to fight them.
Kita orang gaduh, kita orang akan fix balik, just rebonding semua. We just say a new thing, so tak ada yang akan get hurt and we just try to find the solution in game kat situ. Tak ada siapa akan dendam dengan each other. So memang kita orang kat situ memang like best friends lah.
I already know some of them because I already compete with them in international stage. I am confident that we can win again.
I believe the easiest team to defeat is TKP, which is my team. It is a very huge challenge for us to compete with the other teams, and I hope we can put up a good fight for the other teams.
Honest review, honest opinion lah. Kat saya rasa MSM Malaysia lah. Kita orang sangat-sangat selalu lah jumpa diorang. Sometimes we be screen partner, so macam quite confident lah untuk going against diorang.
Betulnya gue respect sih sama semua tim. Soalnya mereka pada kan juga udah sampai ke final internasional ini kan. Tapi di satu sisi gue juga ya pede juga lah sama tim.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, to those who's currently together with us through our official live stream. You're currently together with us here at OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026. And for those who are still together with us through the live stream, you may have witnessed the opening match, the first out of 4 that we have for you this evening. 1 down, 3 more to go. Now, for those who missed out on all the action before, this event features 4 amazing nations. We have Malaysia, Singapore, the Philippines, and Indonesia. 2 respective teams from each of those nations, 8 in total, playing in a double elimination bracket, which means they start off the day with 2 lives. And if they do lose out 2 of the series, they will be dropped out from the competition. Now, with 1 down, 3 more to go after this, we're still in the first round of the upper brackets. The winner continues their journey through the upper bracket, whereas the, well, I don't want to say losers, right? The one who actually loses out on that particular series will drop to the lower brackets. And I'm very sure everyone can't wait for our next matchup. So ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at who is our first team here coming up on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, coming in from Indonesia, a team ready to shake things up here on the main battleground and prove their dominance. Give it up for Little Pika! And of course, just because they call themselves little does not mean that they don't have big dreams, and big dreams they do have, as they want to win it all. And of course, coming up next, their opponents. Let's have a look at who they are. Ladies and gentlemen, standing in home ground, representing Malaysia and ready to defend their turf. Make some noise for UITMX Velocity! Quite an advantage here being in home ground. Can they translate this into a victory here in the first round match in the upper brackets? Ladies and gents, we have our 2 teams here still in the first round of the competition. They won this win badly, but as you know, the first round in the upper bracket, as mentioned by our amazing commentators here through the reels, is that it's a best of 1 series and anything can happen. You have to put your best foot forward to ensure your survivability through the brackets. And of course, to tell us a little bit more, telling you much better insights compared to what I have to offer here on the main stage, or what these 2 teams might possibly bring to the table, we're going to be joining together with our amazing commentators once again to lend us a little bit of their beautiful vocal voices here to everyone tuning in. Now, casters, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Flavor. Yep, we got more Mobile Legends Bang Bang action coming up at the OPPO X MLBB 2026 Cross National Finals Day 1. It's Husky and Fira back on the mic. And coming up is UITM X Velocity up against Little Pika. Another interesting best of one to look forward to.
Yep, we'll know this is Indonesia versus Malaysia. The sibling fight. Like they always say, the sibling fight. I'm guessing it's gonna be an aggressive game. You know, Malaysia, when meeting with Indonesia, our siblings, they don't want to see each other win. They want to win for themselves. It might happen towards the game. It might be a little bit more aggressive compared to Philippines and Singapore. It might happen.
I'm personally very excited for this series because you know, UITM X Velocity, there are some I would say, you know, familiar faces that have been playing for a long time. I remember seeing them not just, you know, in this tournament, but in I think MAL, which is our academy league. I've seen them in MSL as well. So these are household names that I think a lot of Malaysian Mobile Legends fans might be familiar with. They are also sort of used to representing us as well on the international stage when it comes to collegiate cups. So them going up against Little Pika, which is also I think a household name from Indonesia, is going to be fun, right? He's looking at two powerhouses taking each other on in the first leg of the you know, final 8.
Yeah, seeing that we gonna see a lot of our fifth. We might see Yves for this game. We might see Yves. I'm calling to see actually Yves, maybe Valentina again for the mid lane, but I'm more interested what's gonna happen on our gold lane. Will it be Cloud to be played in gold lane? We might see another again Granger. It might happen.
Yeah, there's a good chance. I mean, these two heroes are very popular. I mean, they're also very meta right now, so I wouldn't be surprised. But you know, there's one thing that is, I think, synonymous, that is meta when it comes to a lot of these events, is we always have codes to give out to people out there. So I think, you know, if you want to get your hands in the cookie jar and get something for yourself, then remember to keep on watching this broadcast. Towards the end of the day, we're gonna have a lot of things to give away. Also, we gotta quickly give our appreciation and thanks to the OPPO Reno 15 series for being a part of this tournament. Just making sure that everyone is playing in the optimal condition when it comes down to high stakes moments.
Speaking about high stake moment, remember this is still best out of one. They want to still proceed to the upper bracket instead of the lower bracket for both of the team, Little Pika and Velocity X UITM. So this is quite a game, especially right now. It's already, if I'm not mistaken, it's already 7 p.m. in Malaysia right now. There's some time difference for, if I'm not mistaken, Philippines and also Indonesia. So will it affect them for today? You know, the different time zone, even though it's only 1 hour. Everything can affect your game, your mood, how you sleep, how you actually wake up. It might affect towards the game. That's why you always have to remember to sleep well.
Yeah, it's very important. I've reached a point in life where I think, you know, getting ample sleep is what I look for every day. I think if I don't sleep enough, I feel very tired, right? And I think for these players, especially when you have to travel to compete, that's even more important. And I'm pretty sure they are experienced enough to make sure that they are well prepared for today. Again, it is a best of one, and if best of one has taught us anything, we can look back at the M6 Swiss stage. I remember the M6 group stage. They play in a Swiss format. It's a best of one, and at that time, top teams were losing because it's such a volatile format. So I personally want, you know, our home ground heroes to win, but I wouldn't put it past Little Pika. I think these players are experienced enough to give us a challenge.
Especially right now, they might know each other from the professional scene. They might see Sana being played around at the different leagues. They also might see Little Pika at their own league in Indonesia. So they might already have their own sneak peek of what heroes gonna pick and ban, what are they good at, what should be avoided to be seen on the picks and ban on the draft pick for today. But what I wanna see, will they actually play it safe for the best of one, or they might play it aggressively on the earliest game for today. Seeing that this is Little Pika versus Velocity, where some professional team they might already understand the condition of a high stake arena.
Yeah, I think if memory serves me correctly, if I remember correctly, most best of ones are usually won in I usually won with very like fast game time, right? With through big snowballs and big aggressive plays. That's usually how people do it because you want to catch the enemies off guard. So I wouldn't put it past them. If we look at the history of the regions, I think Indonesia itself as a region has been dubbed the brawl server, right? We really like to fight a lot, but I think the Malaysian players also, we are the type that enjoys taking down opponents, enjoy getting that good KDA at the end of the game. So it could be two aggressive teams just going at it, and we might see heroes like the YSS come out because that hero wasn't picked up in the previous game. Maybe the Fanny, I wonder if that will get let through again as well.
And we have also remember lately we have seen Team Malaysia emerging as champions towards siblings, and we might see towards today games for Hyperlegend Cup 2026 between the campus around this fourth country from Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, or even Indonesia. But right now, let's focus on the line of dawn first. Husky, which is it will be flying cloud again?
Oh, doesn't seem like it. Dangerous grass. Okay, well that's your favorite map.
Yep,
So
this is my favorite map.
your favorite map. What is your favorite like hero or favorite strat for Dangerous Grass?
Okay, my favorite for Dangerous Grass, it's I'm a support mid player, so one Dangerous Grass, it's a lot of play you can do for your roamer, especially. Like, it's a good play for Kufra, it's a good play for Tigreal, especially where you can kite in with a flicker, stun them over, and no one knows you were around there. It might happen because for me, Dangerous Grass is a nice way to actually find a CC for another crowd control for team. It might happen for this game.
Yeah, just big team fight setups. I am also a big fan of setup heroes, but not the big ones like the Tigreal. I'm more of a Cho person. Cho, Khalid. I think it's the Dangerous Grass. The Kalea also gives us a lot more angle to get these pickoffs, and I mean we've been gravitating away from like big team fight setups for quite a while, so it would be nice to see them back. But speaking of Kalea, she's gonna get banned out by UITMX Velocity, and the Hilda also taken up by Little Pika. Hilda very good at Dangerous Grass because there's just more grass for her to run around.
Yeah, more grass easier for half region. Also, this is why I love what's happening towards the MPL. I mean, towards the Mobile Legends scene, where even the map is with the map right now, something might happen. They have to ban a hero because of the map. We have seen Kalia being banned, Uranus have been taken out for Team LP. Will they be focusing on all roamer right now?
Suyo does get banned out. Okay, the Nolan is also a pretty good choice. I mean, for the assassin jungler, Nolan, YSS, the Fanny, the Leomord. Still a few options. If we're looking at tank junglers, there's always the Fredrin and the Baxia. Some teams would play the Akai, but it's slightly more rare. The
Akai is
Guinevere
nice on the Dangerous
also,
Grass,
right?
for my personally.
Yeah, like even Guinevere, right? Guinevere is a great flex pick for both the roam and the jungle role. We didn't really see that be a priority in the previous game. This game could be it, right? Because Dangerous Grass, Guinevere sounds pretty nice for a flex pick.
What will be the three focusing right now for Team Velocity? Marcel? With Dangerous Grass, it's a good ban for them to take out Marcel. We know what happened on the first game between CKP and Braveheart just now. So they understand when there's golden hour, they have to step back. They can't do a lot of damages, or it's not easy to actually get a CC for Team LP. That's why Team Velocity put out on. Looks like everyone is focusing on the roamer.
Yep, I mean, 3 roamers so far banned out. We still have heroes like the Zhuxin, the Valentina, the Yves, the Farsa, the Zetian. Zhuxin is not quite high priority as a first pick. The Zetian is banned out. The Sora is also open. Sora, Gwyn. So, plenty of choices, I think, for both teams to go for. Obviously, for UITM X Velocity, this is very important, this first pick, because there are so many power picks available right now. Whatever they pick, Little Pika is going to get 2 good picks right after that.
Right now, I'm looking at both of the teams. They are actually more to looking for which hero that should be banned, that give a lot of access to be seen in the grass. Because we know Zetian, whenever Zetian pops up her ultis, she can stun, she can see everyone's location, so it's a little bit hard to move around. Finally, Zhuxin is bringing towards the game right now. It's a good flex pick, especially with the dangerous grass. The ult is gonna help for Team Velocity. There's also the TC being taken over. But at the same time, Valentina is still open.
We did say that the Zhuxin is very popular, very sought after. The carry being the choice, carry and Phobia straight away. So Lil Pika already securing a very solid late game scaling gold lane and a very solid XP lane in the Phobias. Does deal pretty well against a lot of the meta heroes right now. Like if you pick Moskov or Harif or Granger, they all have dashes that help that allow the Phobias to do more, but it also discourages you from using heroes like the Arlet, right? Heroes who dash, the YSS, the Gwyn. So this Phobia is actually quite a strong pick to begin with.
But for me, I think it's a little bit too early to take on Provius, because we haven't seen yet by Team Velocity what would they take over. Sora and Cloud for Team Velocity. Okay, I can see the combo for Sora and Zhuxin right away, and Cloud. 3 of them can do a combo with each other.
Yeah,
with
a lot.
It's a lot of CC right now.
A lot of AoE, yeah, a lot of some good crowd control and a lot of AoE. That is assuming that, you know, they hit all that AoE. I think again, we'll talk about late game insurance, right? Like Sora is a very good option. The Leomor now comes out from Little Pika. The only thing right now is that, you know, UITM X Velocity, they don't have a jungler just yet, so I'm expecting Little Pika to start banning out junglers. I'm looking at like the Nolan, the Gwyn. They're not worried about tank junglers for VMV because they have a carry already, and carry will destroy tank junglers anyways. So you just want to ban out some big ticket assassins like the Fanny as well, right? But then again, you have a Phobius and Leomor to deal with Fanny, so that also solves the problem.
It might be a Hayabusa ban. Hayabusa, or they might focus towards a little bit tanky jungler for Team Ulti if they want to ban over mid lane. Valentina is a good ban. Oh, okay. I didn't expect them to.
Okay, the do ban, that's fine. It does make the life of the Phobias very hard. The Yi ban as well, we sort of talked about this. Like Yi is a incredibly strong mid laner from early to late game, and she just does a lot, right? She gives you big zone control, and you don't really want to get caught in the Yi ultimate, you know, when the game goes late when she has damage, because she can easily destroy Claude. She makes the life of Zhuxin very hard, and it's also pretty difficult to go in to play into her, because she also stretches tanks when she gets her items, and you already have carry to worry about.
Okay. Ooh, final ban. Valentina might be banned out. What's the Guinevere?
We did talk about the Gwyn being a very strong flex pick choice for VMV. because they haven't picked their jungler or their roamer just yet, right? And Guinevere can fit into both of that. Lilia Ban is going to be the last one coming up from VMV. This should be a... Maybe for LP, you can just go for a roamer pick and save your mid laner pick for last if you want.
But it might be the ACARA. It might be the support. You never know. There's this Florian if you want to use it. Ansla is also a good pick since there's Leomon in 14 LP. Like I said, Valentina.
Okay, some good spells to steal. The Crimson Beacon from the Zusin. The Zusin ult. Very valuable ult for the Valentina to steal. Gives her the ability to disrupt the fight as well. Like even more utility on top of what she already has. So very, very understandable.
Now for Team Velocity, they need someone fast, maybe a little bit tanky. What might be your choice, Husky, for their jungler?
I'm thinking Nolan right now.
I'm thinking Freya right now.
Freya jungle? Nah, that's too slow. If they play Freya jungle, they are gonna lose the game in the draft. The Harley, we forgot about that. The Harley's not bad. Very self-reliant. Don't really need anyone to help you out. And does well, early to mid game. And the Hylos gonna suffer a bit against the carry, because the carry will melt through him. But it does give VMV a solid front line.
It does, but remember there's still progress. And then, okay. Ganokacha as the roamer for Team LP right now. I understand the concept for Team LP. They don't have to worry about the burst damage being put out by Team Velocity, because for Velocity we see the combo of AoE CC trying to be projected by Team Velocity. It's either, for what I see right now, for LP, we got attack speed, we got a little bit of burst damage, but for Team Velocity, a lot of CC, a lot of AoE. So this is like a reflection of combo between two teams.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to be, a lot to look out for this game, especially the jungler. I think especially the Harley. I want to see how self-sufficient this Harley can be to create space for the team. Obviously, the Sora into 4-Wiz lineup should be quite a neutral matchup, and they have the Claude as the insurance policy for UITM X Velocity. Little Pika also has a pretty strong draft with the current hero pick, so let's jump into this game on dangerous grass. We got VMV on the blue side and LP on red.
Yeah, welcome to best one on the second game of the day. Velocity and Team LP in the mid lane, giving a lot of poking damage by Team Velocity. With Zusin, that's its specialty. A little bit poke, taking on Pika at the back. This is a nice combo with Halos in front. I can see the vision right now, Husky.
Thankfully, the Valentina and the Gatot also pretty strong in terms of getting priority in the mid lane, so they were able to survive. Now the jump onto Alpin. Yedhia still trying to survive the first blood given over to Shaki, and that is perfect for the Hardy.
Damn, even with Revitalize, it's not enough for Alpin just now. Now I can visualize why they took high loss for their team. Because they need someone to assist damage while Zusin tries to poke and do the CC.
Yep, and gives them a lot of that.
Again, look at that.
A lot of utility as well. And don't forget, when Zusin throws someone onto your throws a target onto their teammates, it deals percentage max HP of the target that she dropped. So if she drops a tank onto you, you take even more damage because the tank has higher HP. So we saw her drop Alpin onto Sayang Pika just now, and that's why the Valentina lost so much health. Something to consistently look out for as this game goes on.
Let's see now on the bottom. Looks like still again, yet again, on the mid lane, they're bringing focus toward Alpen. Alpen can't do anything. But this is still on our second minute right now, on our 2 minutes in towards the in-game. Turtle is over here. Will they be focusing on Turtle? No ulti yet for Zusin. Or this ulti for Rafamos and Shaki.
Here comes the Sora, shifting Klaus.
Oh,
Finds
got
two on
down.
the engage. The follow-up is dead. Good retribution. Shaki does end up going down though, but the damage is there from the Sora. They trade both
That's gonna hurt.
junglers. As Zitin Rorsana will now have to back up. The Dusin is so strong, and now the Hylos hits level 4. Glorious pathway, but the Phobius keeps on going. He's running out of options though. One more lift up should be there for RT, and yet Dia finds the kill, blazing to end mid lane as the marksmen both escape, and that's a win for the Malaysians.
Oh, that was a nice combo just now. But don't forget, while you're watching, there's a live drop redeem code. Screenshot it, put it towards the game. It's a different redeem code compared to on the first game. So you can win a lot of goodies right now.
Yep, just cash in as much redeem codes as you can. You miss every shot you don't take. That's what they always say. Glorious Pathway is stolen by the Valentina, so that is gonna help out Little Pika in the upcoming fight. But we are seeing the value of this Dusin. She just does so much in the fight just now. This Dusin is gonna be a
look
big
at that.
problem. Another pathway used. They force the flicker out from the carry. They get the lift back onto Alpen. The AOG goes through. Alpen should survive.
Looks like have to jump away by Alpen just now. The vision of Hylos and Zusi combo played well in the early game right now. They can't do anything. Curry is even alone at top lane with Kazuo being helped with Zusin and Hylos. But let's move forward towards the bottom lane and mid. But they're focusing on to just poking over. As in Osana of Leomon. Oh, look at that. Saved by the belt, by the ultimate. Thunder and thread by Anna just now for
The Heaven's Wrath. Get the extra movement speed to lift away, but they are going to commit everything onto Rafamus. Again, another flicker forced out. It's very hard to run away from VMV's gank without a flicker because they have the Hylos Glorious Pathway with he sticks onto you, the Tusin lifts you back. Second turtle now on the board for VEMV as the Hylos will just do everything to zone away LP, and that's gonna allow VMV to walk away with the objective.
like whenever Lantern Clan is being played by Team Malaysia, no one can come near them right now. Oh, and Shaki, Genius One have been brought by Harley just now. There's gonna be a lot of damage being done by the Harley. Alpen yet again. It looks like everyone, whenever Alpen moves, Zusin is already ready to take on him. Put on a little bit of damage to pick it up, move it away. So it's a little bit hard for Team Alpi to move around. They are being boxed by Team Velocity.
Yeah, they surely are. And look at this constant harassment, right? The Juicin and the Hylos just walking together, and there really isn't much that LP can do until the carry gets farmed up enough to shred through the Hylos. But until then, this is going to be the state of the game for LP. They will just have to try and slow it down and drag as much time as possible.
I'm still looking what they can do. They might have to wait for the mid game, especially right now. Oh no, Yaman on the bottom lane.
Another
Jackie
catch.
was waiting. Waiting over have a ref, a little bit damage for Rafamos, but not enough to take him down top lane. A little bit skirmish.
Just very good stuff from the side of VEMV. They really are punishing LP wherever they go. And again, it's enabled by having this Hylos and Juicin. You get lane control, you get priority for ganks, and then you just have it's very easy to output your damage because of the heroes that you have. And now they're gonna go for the invade, translate this into the jungle. Shaki will attempt to steal the purple buff away and will get it. But you won't have the retribution for the
right
turtle,
now.
though.
It's quite hard for Team LP to move around, especially look at the position of Team Velocity right now. Zeus in front, making sure no one's coming in. Oh, Glorious Perfect have been open, but not enough to do anything. Only to kite in towards Team LP, but no one have been caught out.
I think it's good enough. They got the flicker out of the carry. That means that for the next 2 minutes, if they catch him again, she is dead. So it's always good that the Glorious Pathway, which has a significantly lower cooldown, is used to bait out something valuable from this carry. Sitin Rorsana should be fine, but
It's a 3 versus... Oh, Shaki come over.
okay.
Oh, that's a nice turn.
Flicker into the cash. Shaki doesn't have the damage just yet. The AOG does get used, but RT does go into 1v4 though. The teammate isn't really here. Get to lift back out. The high loss a bit too late to the party, so I don't really think VMV can fight this anymore.
Not enough damage. A little bit slow for Team Velocity, but it's okay. Mid lane is gonna be focused. Move away. Look at Katsuo. Oh, the damage just... Flicker have to be used.
Yeah, Shaki saved it for sure. Although, he also needs to back off. Don't really want to start giving out kills to LP. There is some decent bounties on some of these heroes. The Lightning Truncheon now gets bought. Are they going to go in for another attempt onto Rafamer? Seems like that's going to be the case. The Shifting Clouds forces another flicker out. As LP just cannot catch the break. Meteon goes down. Rafamer is dead. And RT gets the kill.
Oh, that was a nice combo just now, but on the bottom lane. Harry is coming to take on the ball. It's 2 turret versus 1. And yet again, don't forget to redeem your codes. You got a lot of goodies right now. Just screenshot it first. And then you can go towards your in-game. Put it on the codes and all get all goodies. And here's the first lot of team for Velocity and Alfie. Will they focus? Looks like they're gonna try to take the lot, Husky.
Yeah, they should get it without any problem. Leomore isn't even there. They have a lot of damage to blow through the Lord. They're gonna get it. LP seems like they are attempting to fight this, but unfortunately not enough damage to kill RT. They will lose the Gato Kacha though. The AOG doesn't come through, and the damage onto the carry is so much. Leomore Yuki from the side, able to take down the Harley, but Hadiah gets one itself. Double kill for Yuki so far. There's no one that can stop him. This Leomore should be able to get a triple kill, a shutdown to go. City Nursana now in no man's land. The RT should be able to bail him out if needed. LP getting a good punish despite losing the Lord.
It was a nice attempt by RT just now. The Crimson Beacon hit the mark, but at the last minute, I've been seeing look over here. Crimson RT almost dead, but they were kite off at the back. The carry with a lot of damage, and come also high loss ultimate was being taken, and Yuki stampede away. And you know, Leomon at the mid game is gonna be a lot of damage being taken out.
Yep. That's a big tempo breaker as well because VMV were not able to utilize the Lord at all. So because of that, it's a big goal swing. LP now only 2,000 go behind. Glorious Pathway gets used so that they can secure the bottom tier 2. And almost a solo kill there. As the Valentina almost got gunned down. The purple buff got stolen away by RT.
This is this is space for Team LP to breathe over. They say, whew, okay, let's cool down first. Let's take a breather. 8 kill versus 6. Different goal is only 3k. Not a lot of difference. If they took their mark, if they kill Harley or Cloud first, it might be a good way for them to survive the game. The top lane looks like they're trying to focus to take anyone, but no one have been taken by Zeus yet. The ulti haven't reached to anyone yet.
Yeah, the Harley found a solo kill too onto the Valentina, so this should be another free turret for VMV. Fortunately, carry doesn't can't really stay there and fight for too long because you don't want to get lifted up.
Oh, look
Shifting
at that.
Clouds into Crimson Beacon. The AOG as a response hits onto 2, but the claw damage is dead. They're
Oh
just gonna
my
be
God.
free hitting the members of LP. Leoma got a double kill, but it doesn't matter.
Dominating.
They all just got ran down, and that is a delayed team wipe for VMV. The Valentina just respawned back into the game, and now we have to try and hold the fort against 4 members of LP. Steals the Shifting Clouds, turns into the Sora, but they will still lose the inhibitor mid. No, he's still alive. Just a bit more.
Not enough. Too bad. If you see just now, the Valentina damage to a 3 play from Velocity was a lot, but maybe for Ihab not have enough confidence to use on the Heaven Draft towards Team Velocity, and now they're focusing to take on the second lot. Looks like Team LP, they won't contest a lot over here.
And it should be 3 Lord. And can now have an angle to end the game. The Lord will spawn mid at 13-14 in game time. And then VMV has a pretty good draft to play the side lanes, right? You have Claude, you have Harley, very mobile heroes to set up side lane waves. And this Drusin, again, is such a valuable hero. Even when this Yuki Leomore is diving in, if you get tagged by the Drusin, she can easily lift you up, disable you with the crowd control, and then have her team take you down.
Yeah, if you just notice, Shaki playing Harley does brought Wishing Lantern, and we know what Wishing Lantern does. It's all for the tanky, for people who have a lot of health. For Gato Kaca, for Leomon, it's a good equipment for him to buy. Lord is in the mid lane, 1 hit, it's easy for them to take it. Top lane.
Yep, this is gonna be not gonna be easy. The Glorious Pathway used very early, but again, it's just to allow them to secure the inhibitor. That's 2 out of 3 inhibitors down. The Hardy damage against 3DC is crazy. They drop the Glorious Pathway themselves. RT slowly healing up with the help of the Revitalize and the Brave Smite to lift back onto Alpha, starting to chip away at the health bars of this Gato Kaca. The Hardy comes in again. Rafamas has to flicker away, and now the AOG comes in. Yet they get shredded. We talk about his carry damage. The Malaysians, they gotta really respect the carry, and they did not respect it enough. A triple kill for the carry, and LP right back in the game.
They've run away. Team Malaysia have to be a little bit careful with carry at the back. They did not respect it, and they are being punished for it. Mid lane is a free turret finally for Team LP right now. Top lane is trying to be focused, but looks like they have to go back towards the crystal. Minion is arriving. It's a good defense being made by Team LP.
Have the 3rd redeem code coming up just a little bit. You should claim it if you missed out on the previous one. This is another shot for you to get it. I think VMV, they had the correct idea, but again, they did not respect the carry enough. We did discuss when this carry gets enough items and she starts shredding through front lines, she is going to be a problem. And that's exactly what happened to VMV, where the front line just disappears. So now they have to be a bit more careful, because if they lose a team fight like that again, LP can easily take over.
If we look over towards Rafamos, I think it was Rafamos or Alpen, Radiant Armor, and then they also bought Chassis Pauldron to counter in for Cloud. Is the 3rd lot? Will it be contested by Team LP? Looks like they want to try it. Immortality for Gato Kaca. Ilham Isilnia. Oh, Glorious Pathway have been taken, but not enough. It's an easy 3rd lot for Team Velocity.
I feel like LP were thinking about whether they want to contest, but decided against it, as losing the contest would mean losing the game entirely. Although I think they did found the claw there. The claw doesn't have to purify, so just get one-shotted. Couldn't escape the taunt, and now it's all about the carry though. The carry! They can't deal with him without the claw. The carry is basically free hitting and just life stealing back up. And LP again with great decision making stop another potential endgame from VMV.
I need to know what Carrie is doing right now, because just now Shaki did out towards Carrie, but the lifesteal were too much. It wasn't enough for Harley to take down on Carrie just now. The regeneration being made by Ustake playing on the carry, and 6 with only 1 death on her side. This is actually looking like a good game for Team LP. It might save them. This is saving grace for themselves.
Yep. And your Claude has the flicker instead of the purify. So just now he got taunted by Alpen and got absolutely shredded. Anyone who gets crowd control when the carry is around is going to disappear. Something that VMV have to keep in mind all the time. And I am almost 100% certain that the carry has Festival of Blood. She out-healed the damage of this Harley.
No, he did. She did. He did out-heal. So I want to know what's the itemization for Ustake. And right now, with the position of carry right behind Gato Kaca, it's not easy to actually get kill. And now it's already almost to the 20 minutes right now, meaning everyone itemization is full. It's only a matter of seconds. It's only a matter of minor mistake that the game might be turned around towards Team LP.
You see how LP are dealing with this, right? They know that there is gonna be a potential split push movement, so they always have members on the side lanes to make sure that they are able to deal with the wave fast enough. Shaki pushes out the long lane to prep for the third lord, but the Phobius will be able to deal with it afterwards. And remember, code on your screen, so to redeem it as fast as possible.
Yep, remember, this is our first code of the day. And will they try to contest the lot? I don't see they can contest the lot with Carrie being so near with them and Harley at the back. So this might be a little bit mistake by Velocity. They have to think over, is it a good time to take the lot or not?
Yep.
Seeing that the lot the lot having restarted just now.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard. This is no longer a free lord. They have a bottom wave pushing in, so they can stall. Maybe have that minion wave threaten the inhibitor. It seems like that's what's happening right now.
They might take it.
Yeah, just stall it out. There's a minion wave. That minion wave is gonna crash. No, they're right in front of the inhibitor turret. They don't need to commit to the lord. That's the good thing, right? They don't need to hard commit to the lord. Although there's an AOG in bot lane.
At the back.
They're able to dodge the AOG. Katsuo is now safe. Coming with the blazing duet. The front line getting shredded on both sides. The carry is still very healthy. Yuki almost goes down to the wishing lantern. As again, we talk about how the carry is a big threat, but I say VMV did the best they could.
Looks like there's a carry trying to hop on the lot right now. They can't take the lot. They can't try to take the lot right now.
Yep.
Not enough time. Leomon a little bit late for it. Artsy yet again saving the team for Velocity. This might be a win for Team Velocity right now, especially with all the minions coming over.
They need to somehow catch this carry, but they don't really have the best way to full commit onto it. They had to risk a lot of things, and the carry deals with the lord very well.
Especially high loss out will be stolen by.
Yeah, like that lord is gone.
That lord's gonna be gone.
Finally!
Flicker!
That's a flicker out. She's taking a lot of magical damage. The wishing lantern isn't gonna be enough though. Almost takes her out. So he gets back to the base and heal up. The last inhibitor goes down, shifting clouds onto 2. The carry did buy the immortality, so he gets a second chance at live. AOG does miss. As the carry now goes to work. And good Winter Crown to keep the Valentina alive. Valentina escapes with a live Katsuo. The swap item to the Rose Gold Media is now between the marksmen. Sky Piercer takes out the Gato Kacha. Carry retreats. And both teams lose 1.
I'm so curious what item is the carry doing right now. No, she haven't died yet. And looks like team LP is focusing. Okay, how about we took life steal? Okay, a lot of damages. Rose go meteor, giving a little bit of shield for carry, but still have a damage for them. Now I understand. Wind of Nature also have been brought by carry. Looks like they're saying, okay, fine. Let's focus on to live. Let's focus on life. As long as I'm alive, there's a chance for LP to do a comeback.
Swap the immortality to the Rose Gold also, just for the extra shield. Right, it's gonna be the battle between the marksmen right now, between the gold laners. Whichever team loses their gold laner loses the fight. It is as simple as that. This is currently the longest game so far today. Almost 23 minutes in. And you look back at the first two lords, I felt like we have an angle to end the game, but LP just made some very good moves to stall the game out to an even state. Now Lord number
really
4
hard
spawns.
right now. Because if you just notice, you are stuck playing carry, brought Malefic Gun just to have more half regen. As long as she's alive, the team have a chance to come back. This is an important lot for both of their teams. Will they try to compete it?
It's definitely hard for LP to contest it. They might be forced to give it away and have to base defense again, which they have the ability to do so, but
oh no!
Maybe they're gonna think about a potential steal. The Crimson Beacon does get used. The Lord is fairly low, easily secured by the Malaysians. As the carry now finally joins the fight. The Sora does catch 3 of them, but the damage is there though. We're gonna be very, very careful. Both teams again losing only their front lines, but not the quicker forward. The re-engage, the Wisdom Nature keeps the carry alive. Very good stuff from this carry, but the Leomon not so lucky. Finally falls. It's down to a 3v3, and the Lord is coming mid.
Oh no! Will it be enough with only 3 in for team velocity? Winter Precision.
Unfortunately, doesn't keep her alive in time. Can the carry bring this game back? Because they already lost the Gatot Kacha. BMB.
It's a game for
after
velocity.
a long slogfest, finally takes their first win.
Oh, it was a hard battle for Team Velocity just now. A minor mistake made by Team... at first it was Team Velocity. The Glory Pathway was too early, but we have seen Zusin just now. Crimson Beacon saved the day with also Sora just now, with Stormbind and Heaven Drive by Sana, making sure no one move away from Crimson Beacon, and then coming in with Harley at the back. As long as they're not near zero carry, they have a fighting chance, and that's what happened at the last pitch of the game.
This is actually quite an interesting game, because I definitely would have expected it to go 4 Lords, but again, a lot of respect to Little Pika. I think they have done some great moves to keep the game alive, but also there were some moments where VMV, they didn't respect what the opponents were capable of, and thus the game kept getting dragged out. But a lot of the talking points we had during the draft, it definitely, was shown, right? How valuable this Zusin is, how this carry is going to be the key for LP, and the late game really boiled down to that. Is the Zusin and the pod able to survive, and is the carry able to be protected by the team? And it got centered around these 3 heroes towards the very end.
Yeah, even with Winter Crown, it was not enough for Valentina to stay alive. We have seen on
dan triple kill. Tapi sekali lagi ternyata tuh nggak bisa untuk membuat teman-teman dari Little Pika berhasil untuk benar kontrol bahkan leading gamenya kembali.
Ya, mereka bergantung dengan ini sih, wish Cup-nya ya. Kalau wish Cup-nya gagal ya gagal mereka. Dan ya sebuah fight yang manis tadi ya sempat terjadi juga untuk VMP, tapi untuk defense-nya karena terlalu dekat juga dengan base turret. Ini kayaknya dari VMP mereka nggak terlalu ready deh kalau fight dekat dengan turret, jadi lebih sering kita melihat mereka tumbang ya. Tapi ada cukup banyak juga peluang-peluang di mana untuk bisa pick off ke Wish Cup gagal karena lifesteal yang terlalu besar yang dipegang dengan carry dengan speed light dulu Collins.
Betul sih. Damage dari Speedy Lightwheel yang terlalu ngeburst. Dan ini juga momen dimana mereka masih bisa mencoba untuk melakukan defensifnya ya Om ya. Ketika Yuki-nya free hit, dia tahu targeting selection-nya menuju ke arah Shaki. Tapi problemsnya, winning condition tuh bukan cuma di Shaki, tapi juga ada di tangan Katsuo kan Om. Damage per second dari Katsuo terlalu sakit.
Nah ini sih sebenarnya ya buat di fight yang terakhir tadi. Itu tempatnya sempit banget dan sebenarnya cukup menguntungkan untuk Wishakep. Tapi yang tidak diuntungkan adalah ini lantern flare-nya karena lawannya Chusin juga yang memang suka dengan angle-angle sempit Kolius. Kalau bukan Chusin, harusnya mereka masih bisa sustain di sana. Tapi karena Chusin dengan Crimson Beacon, lantern flare itu ngangkat yang di depannya, jadi kebuka akhirnya Wishakep.
Betul, jadi area of effect-nya ya untuk Lantern Flare jadi connect ke semua hero ya, dan banyak banget yang harus diangkat kan sama Lantern Flare-nya. But again ya ini harusnya bakal jadi pelajaran yang cukup berharga ya buat Little Pika, sekaligus ini dia MVP untuk match kita yang kedua Om. Ada Arti yang menggunakan Chushin.
Ya, yang kita bilang tadi ya, Chushin masih semahal itu ya. Untuk bisa di pick or ban, karena memang semahal itu karena Chushin ini sebenarnya nutup untuk gameplay dari hero-hero yang main front to back atau yang suka nabrak nih. Terutama untuk hero jalan kaki ya. Kalau lawannya Lancelot ya dia pasti lemah, tapi kalau lawannya kayak Leomord, Daxia Fredrin, ini Chushin adalah hero yang sangat cocok sekali, apalagi tadi kan partnernya juga itu high loss, jadi ada efek slow yang bisa di lawannya, jadi kalau ada fight yang gagal bisa dimenangkan ya mereka akan bisa langsung kembalikan keadaan secara langsung dan mengejar lawan-lawannya juga. Tapi nice try untuk Little Pika, mereka berhasil defense ya, 5 Lord loh itu tadi. Lordnya
Asli.
sangat-sangat banyak sekali Kolius.
Lagi kayak Oni kayak Om 7 Lord bahkan di defense itu. Tapi ya ini defensif yang cukup baik dari Little Pika juga. Buat ya for the next time pastinya ini bakal banyak banget evaluasi dan pelajaran lah yang bisa mereka dapatkan nih teman-teman. Karena again kita bisa lihat dari statistik ya bahwa mereka benar-benar gak dapetin objektif sama sekali Om. 0 Lord, 0 Turtle, bahkan Turret cuma 2 kan Om yang dia dapetin sama Little Pika.
Itu yang buat mereka susah ya. Sebenarnya Little Pika kalahnya cuma di early tadi sih. Kalau di early-nya mereka tadi sempat buat bisa pegang itu bagus buat mereka, tapi mereka gak dapat di early-nya, jadi ya mereka harus hilang segalanya Kolius. Sayang dah pokoknya dah.
Iya sih, but again ya mau gimana Om ya, this is Mobile Legends kan Om. Even karinya atau ujung tombaknya udah jadi ya, itu semua belum tentu bisa ngebawa gamenya tuh kayak langsung auto win kan Om. Lawan juga punya winning condition which is dia juga punya Katsuo kan yang pakai cloud.
Dan cloudnya juga kan bisa kan buat di head to head kan lah. Dengan kari tadi late game. Cloudnya makan depannya, kari juga makan depannya, jadi sama-sama nih akhirnya. Dan ternyata yang kalah jumlah itu kari karena hadiran dari Crimson Beacon dan juga Lantern Flare itu udah ngomong-ngomong. Bisa kabur tadi.
Asli, tapi ngeselin banget ya memang Crimson Beacon dan juga Lantern Flare itu benar-benar ngebuat semua frontliner mereka diangkat dan dibanting terus-terusan sehingga ya mereka jadi gak bisa banyak melakukan aksi. Apalagi ketika diangkat itu kan mereka benar-benar kayak terbuka kan Om, kayak sitting duck lah ibaratnya, jadi tinggal ditembakin, tinggal dikasih skill sama entah itu sama Harley ataupun sama Cloud gitu. Mereka tinggal eksekusi aja dengan cukup baik, main front to back jadi lebih enak loh Om.
Betul, itu front to back jadi PR sih tadi. Apalagi di early game kan, early game-nya kepegang, mid game-nya kepegang. Ya sebenarnya kalau kita bicara soal end game, itu MV masih agak susah buat bisa end game tadi. Tapi ternyata fight-nya kan di luar dari base juga. Nah itu yang buat susah tadi, karena dari Little Pika mereka berusaha untuk steal atau contest buat Lord-nya. Yang mereka keluar, mereka gak punya lagi defense kayak ada base damage turret ya kan, atau base turret damage, base damage-nya sendiri. Jadi ya that's it, itu perlawanan mereka harus terhenti di sana. Pegang dengan Chushin nih, satu orang nih, satu hero nih, sama si Hylos.
Ya, tapi mungkin sedikit tips ya kali ya buat Little Pika, kayaknya kalau memang mau berhadapan sama Chushin, mereka harus preparation untuk gimana caranya counternya juga gak sih Om? Mungkin Yif juga gitu kan, itu yang bisa di-prepare lah next time sama mereka di lower bracket. Tapi teman-teman itu dia match yang kedua kita, setelah ini kita masih ada 2 match lagi, jadi kita bakal mempersiapkan matchnya, jangan kemana-mana, kita akan kembali lagi setelah pesan-pesan yang berikut ini, stay tune.
Game Show Hit! Akhirnya 8 tim terbaik dari Hyperlegend Cup 2026 Online Qualifier bertemu di Gandaria City untuk memperebutkan posisi bertanding di Grand Final Malaysia. Para pengunjung juga ikut membawa pulang berbagai hadiah spesial, termasuk kesempatan mendapatkan OPPO Reno 15. Dan inilah tim yang berhasil menjadi champion hari ini.
Jujur sangat senang, sangat bahagia bisa mendapatkan juara 1 pada hari ini.
Karena kemenangan ini baru pemulaan. Tim pemenang akan terbang mewakili Indonesia untuk bertanding di Malaysia. See you at the next battle.
OPPO, make your moment.
Kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team, because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
Big Game Show Hit! Akhirnya 8 tim terbaik dari Hyperlegend Cup 2026 Online Qualifier bertemu di Gandaria City untuk memperebutkan posisi bertanding di Grand Final Malaysia. Para pengunjung juga ikut membawa pulang berbagai hadiah spesial, termasuk kesempatan mendapatkan OPPO Reno 15. Dan inilah tim yang berhasil menjadi champion hari ini.
Jujur sangat senang, sangat bahagia bisa mendapatkan juara 1 pada hari ini.
Karena kemenangan ini baru pemulaan. Tim pemenang akan terbang mewakili Indonesia untuk bertanding di Malaysia. See you at the next battle.
OPPO, make your moment.
Kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team, because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started recruiting by to compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di hashtag 2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds, and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk low bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang dipandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat berkuda hitam.
So dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan surat ni dan akan cuba membanggakan nama Malaysia untuk OPPO Grand Final kali ini.
Dari tim kami, kuat itu dari PH karena kan kita tahu sendiri omongan orang-orang banyak, PH itu kuat, banyak meter dari mereka semua. Tapi menurut kami semua yang kuat, semua yang strong atau semua yang lemah kita hadapi semua, kita compete, kita tak boleh ada rasa takut, kita hajar semua, kita buktikan siapa yang kuat.
I think Team Malaysia is easiest team to defeat because we always win against them in rough game. So I think we can win again in this tournament.
I'm going to be humble and say any team is as easy as each other to beat and put ourselves as the easiest team to beat. Not all teams are invincible and it's up to us to prove that we are the strongest.
I formed this last minute team to qualify through SG qualifier and didn't expect us to be champion in the SG.
So sebab kita orang dah main lama, from heart kita orang dah tahu what does they want in game. Kalau dari segi comms, kita orang maybe quite smooth.
Ya kelemahan tim kita sih sebenarnya kalau di rank doang sih sering kalah gitu kan. Tapi kalau udah di turnamen, mode serius, ya bantai-bantai menang lah.
I don't think any weakness of our team. We just continuous learning and we stay consistent in our gameplay. We are confident that we can win.
Jadi awal terbentuknya tim Little PK ini karena kita sama-sama sering mengikuti turnamen, cuman sebagai musuh dan punya satu tujuan yang sama. Jadi kita sepakat untuk membentuk tim Little PK untuk menjuarai turnamen kampus-kampus di nasional maupun internasional.
Previously, when I'm in SG, I had like a completely different team and we were training a lot, we were winning a lot of tournaments together. But when I came to join this team, it was like a completely different environment for me.
Kita orang kan student, so masing-masing ada time yang diorang free and ada yang tak free sebab diorang ada final year project ke, ada yang tengah buat internship juga. Sometimes kita orang dapatkan playtime tu quite hard.
Kemarin sih tim gue sempat kalah BO1 ya di final nasional kemarin, jadi sempat turun ke lower bracket dulu. Jadi kita lebih banyak berjuang di lower lah dan sempat apa ya kayak parno dikit lah gimana nih mau lolos.
The strength of our team is our chemistry because we played for almost more than 1 year. We always the tournament's champion. That's our strength.
Of our first 2 matches here at first round of upper bracket in this double elimination bracket. Now, if you missed out on all the action and the information being shared earlier on by our amazing commentators, we start off our day with 8 teams. These 8 teams hail from 2 teams comprised of 2 teams from 4 different nations. We have Malaysia, we have Singapore, we have Indonesia, as well as the Philippines. And of course, these 8 teams are going to be battling out through the double elimination bracket. And at the end of this 4-day competition, by 19 April on this Sunday, we will get to know who will be crowned the Hyperlegend Cup champion. So get hyped, get excited, ladies and gentlemen. Drop in the comment section down below. No, I'm not referring to the offline viewers up there, but for those who are currently tuning in to the official live stream, drop in the comment section below. Show your support to your favorite teams and let them know that you're there cheering them on. Maybe you are a colleague, a family member, or even a friend, or whoever you may be, or even a fan right? Make sure to show your support for them. And of course, for those who are here together with us at the official venue here at New Wing at the concourse level of Utama Shopping Center, the official venue here in Malaysia. Now, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, allow me to welcome our next team who's going to be here for our third match here at the first round of the upper bracket. Let's have a look.
I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground and it go off. Yeah, hit the ground and it go off. Ground and it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground and it go off. Yeah, hit the ground and it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready because coming up on stage, representing the Philippines, the champions of their term, it's NU Bulldogs! Great crowd here we have today. We do see some fans here at our official venue, and NU Bulldogs, they have their game faces on and ready to head on into the land of dawn. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, we have them on stage. Let's have a look at who is going to be creating a little bit of trouble for them here at the upper brackets. Hold up, wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen, hailing from Indonesia, will they show unpredictable gameplay? It is Samangka! Samangka here in the house and is going to be the second team here in this match. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, our two teams have been unveiled here just for you. To all those fans out there, may you be fans from the Philippines or even here from the Indonesia, show some love, show some support, because in a few short moments, they're going to be jumping in. 10 amazing Mobile Legends Bang athletes will go inside the Land of Dawn, and only 5 will emerge victorious here in a match and continue their journey through the upper brackets, whereas the other will have to drop into the lower brackets. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, who better to share more insights pertaining to this particular match than none other than our amazing commentators at the commentary desk, who's gonna be delivering their beautiful melody of voices just for you. Heading back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Flava. Dan yap, balik lagi di OPPO Hyperlegend Cup bareng sama Kolis dan juga Om Wawa nih.
Hai, ya kita akan melihat ya berarti ya perwakilan kedua dari region Indonesia, which is mereka akan berjumpa dengan perwakilan pertama dari region Filipina nih, Kolis ya, Bulldog nih lawannya. Tapi ya tim Semangat juga adalah tim yang menurutku juga cukup kuat ya waktu mereka ada di babak qualifier, tapi berhadapan dengan region Filipina nih sekarang. Tadi kita sudah melihat kan, berhadapan dengan region dari MY yang ternyata dari Malaysia sendiri itu membawakan draft yang menurutku masih cukup sederhana sih. Ini sering kita lihat kan, yang sayangnya ternyata tidak terantisipasi oleh tim Dika tadi, Kolis.
Betul, makanya itu kita bakal melihat sih kira-kira bagaimana nih persiapan dari tim Semangka itu sendiri untuk menghadapi NU Bulldogs ya, yang juga dari region Philippines. Dan tentu saja nih, kalau kata Om Wawa tadi dari babak qualifier juga Om Wawa udah melihat tim Semangka ini seperti apa, maka itu pasti ada improvement dong Om, yang sudah mereka lakukan persiapan mereka untuk di babak offline stage ini. That's why kita bakal melihat apakah memang adanya hero baru untuk mengikuti meta zaman now gitu, atau ternyata memang mereka juga bakal stick dengan gameplay yang mereka miliki gitu.
Ya, tapi kita punya sponsor ya, OPPO Reno 15 series nih ya. Make your golden moment. Golden moment yang juga sudah terjadi di dalam in-game. Ada banyak banget kan buat hari ini golden momentnya, maniak yang terjadi. Ada juga upaya comeback tadi buat di game kedua. Nah, kita tunggu lagi nih buat golden moment yang bakal terjadi di
Betul, di dalam in-game-nya bakal seperti apa. Karena ya, again ya, golden moment itu semua yang bakal diincar sama semua peserta gak sih Om? Karena nantinya juga mereka ingin nih merasakan golden moment, ya lifting the trophy gitu. Untuk mengangkat pialanya nanti di sana gitu. Apalagi ya ini membawa nama Indonesia juga gitu kan. Yang mewakilkan dari negara Indonesia dan ada 2 perwakilan tim. Tuh buat penonton di rumah, jangan pernah capek untuk terus berikan dukungan kalian ke mereka semua yang lagi bertanding. Atau nih, buat teman-teman yang mungkin lagi stay di area Malaysia, boleh banget untuk langsung datang ke venue-nya ya. Karena acara ini berlangsung hingga tanggal 19 April nanti atau hari Minggu nih teman-teman. Jadi bisa langsung ke sana dan dukung perwakilan dari Indonesia-nya.
banyak acara ya berarti di sana ya tuh. Bahkan di tiap gamenya juga nanti kita bakal ada bagi-bagi redeem code ya. Per game bakal kita punya 3 redeem code buat kalian semuanya. Jadi kalian pastikan kalian pantengin terus dan semoga beruntung nih bisa dapetin apa yang ada di redeem code itu Kolius.
Betul. Kalau kata Om Awa sih tadi udah pas dibuka apa aja Om? Blue Spectre. Terus tadi skin apa lagi tuh Om? Skin-skin ini kayaknya banyak. Ada skin kolektor, ada skin legend juga ya Om ya? Waduh keren-keren juga di redeem code itu.
Iya tuh. Lumayan kan buat menambahkan kolektor poin kalian. Yang dicarikan kolektor poin sekarang. Bukan skin lagi. Dari rank. Masih top 100 kan?
Asli.
Masih
Om. Enggak, top ya itu top 100. Hitungannya. 100 top 200 lah, 100 lebih dikit.
Miss 1 itu ya. Miss apa Elis ya kemarin ya?
Iya, perkara salah pilih yang kolektor skin.
Udah enggak mungkin muncul lagi. Gimana coba carinya?
Asli udah mencoba dia sudah lah ya teman-teman. Yang penting masih semangat bermain apalagi untuk nemenin kalian kan bareng sama Om Wawan nih. Kita dari 2 bapak-bapak ya nemenin di rumah nih.
Masih muda mohon maaf nih ya, baru 19 tahun ya.
Widih, itu dia jiwa Om Wawan tuh selalu always muda ya. Pastinya bakal semangat untuk nemenin kalian. Tapi Om, tadi Harley kan udah keluar Om. Padahal baru banget kayak kita bilangin ya Om ya. Bahwa kayak ini Harley bakal bagus banget untuk diambil dan akhirnya muncul. Ada lagi gak Om yang belum muncul? Karena Baxia Om gak laku gak sih Om dari tadi? Gak di ban, gak di pick?
Sebenarnya Baxia masih oke, tapi tergantung timnya. Ada tim yang memang males pakai Baxia Valius. Karena Baxia kan tujuan utamanya biasanya buat ambil objektif ya. Berarti harus menggantungkan nasibnya kalau gold laner-nya jago, enak nih bisa gendong nanti late game. Tapi kalau gold laner-nya pas-pasan nggak bisa tuh kita main Baxia. Jadi mungkin better ya kalau mereka main yang lebih mandiri. Kayak Leomord kan mandiri, bisa dapat point kill, bisa setup Lord juga sendiri, atau mungkin semacam siapa lagi. Leomord sih paling deket ya. Kalau Assassin itu lebih ke oke lah aku main pick off aja buat nge-backupin biar kalau kayak gold lane-nya tumbang nanti ada backupannya, damage dari jungler.
Betul, karena memang jujur ya Baxia itu sebenarnya ya hero semi curang gak sih Om? Bayangin hero-nya tebal gitu kan, apalagi dia bisa nahan hero-hero berjarak jauh dan rotasinya tapi kenceng banget Om. Itu kan yang ngebuat kenapa Baxia itu sangat amat prioritas di kompetitif profesional level ya Om. Gitu loh, sampai akhirnya kalau nggak di ban ya biasanya bakal di pick gitu teman-teman. Makanya kita bakal lihat aja kira-kira bakal seperti apa karena ban and pick-nya juga sudah dimulai untuk game yang ketiga ini.
Right, let's go. Apa yang akan dipersiapkan sebenarnya buat masing-masing tim ya, karena ya kita juga pasti penasaran ya ini untuk perwakilan dari region TH nih, rank yang pertamanya ini kira-kira ngebawain apa ya. Tapi sebelum kita masuk ke pick and ban-nya, kita map selection dulu. Mau jatuh kemana buat map selection? Flying Cloud udah, Dangerous udah. Nah sekarang kita di Expanding River nih. Sebenarnya kalau
berarti kita udah main di 3 map yang berbeda ya Om?
Betul. Kalau zaman dulu nih Kolius ya, kalau bilang Expanding River, udahlah pakai Fighter Gold aja. Karena Fighter Gold ini bisa jalan kan. Tapi karena Freya kena nerf, yang lainnya udah kena nerf nih ya, Freya juga kena nerf. Ya akhirnya nggak kepake akhirnya kan, agak susah gitu loh buat mainin di Expanding River. Jadi balik ke meta biasa aja gitu, Marksman kepake buat gold ya.
Betul, tapi ya marksman yang kuat untuk join team fight di early game kayak Granger kan juga sebenarnya, atau Harriet ya Om, itu juga salah satu power yang mungkin bisa dimanfaatin sih di map Expanding Rivers ini. Tapi ya jujur, walaupun Freya di nerf ya, menurutku Freya masih lumayan cukup priority gak sih Om? Kalau memang mereka mau main dengan nabrak banget ya, atau kayak dengan strategi ya team fight dari early game, terutama kan Freya bisa nge-press lane-nya banget tuh Om.
Iya, tapi itu dia kan, syaratnya banyak sekarang kalau buat Freya. Harus fight di early, harus bisa dapet, terus juga wajib buat nunggu Freya-nya biar bisa jadi kalau itu yang paling penting kan. Kalau nggak jadi Freya-nya, kayaknya sama aja deh. Apalagi Freya sekarang itu lebih sering buat di kontes sama si Kari sekarang. Tapi Bulldognya sepertinya sadar nih kalau ada potensi untuk penggunaan dari hero-hero tebal sehingga di-ban tuh ya antara Freddy dan juga Uranus.
Udah ada glue juga yang ditutup dari tim Semangka ya yang berasal dari Indonesia. Masih ada Chushin yang juga terbuka, kecuali memang mereka ingin melakukan kontes. Kalea juga salah satu hero yang lumayan cukup sering masuk ke band face. Bahkan ya Fanny termasuk juga satu lagi tuh Marcel yang masih kebuka.
Marcel ya. Atau Chushin aja nih ya, karena Chushin tadi kan ngerepotin banget ya tadi Chushin. Belum kelihatan.
Aku rasa tapi kalau yang mau ngeband tim Semangka sih. Kalau sananya NU Bulldogs harusnya bakal ngelepas tuh.
Wah, tapi Baxia juga di band ya. Fredrin Baxia kan ini hero yang kategorinya top tier lah untuk tank jungle ya. Ini udah ditutup semuanya sehingga kalau memang mau adanya tank jungle yang bakal dipakai masih di ini berarti ini Kolius. Leomord aja yang tersisa. Kalau buat fighter ya. Yang lainnya kayak udah ketutup, jadi mereka harus main assassin sisanya. Ya mungkin Harley lah. Mau.
Harley, Guinevere mungkin yang bisa balik lagi muncul, tapi udah nggak ada Chushin juga. Apakah Kalea first pick atau Marcel first pick nih Om?
Marcel sih, kalau aku sih suka Marcel ya. Karena udah ditutup juga buat Chushinnya. Pada mereka pusing, mereka bisa ambil itu. Atau bahkan Freya first nih Kolius, kita sudah mention dari tadi Freya. Tapi belum ada sampai sekarang. Marcel dulu ternyata yang
Yes, yang langsung diamanin nih. Tapi ya Freya Cetian juga jadi salah satu mid laner yang bagus buat menghadapi Marcel gak sih Om? Karena Year of the Phoenix itu kan bakal nembus Om momen golden hour lawannya nih Om.
Ya tapi itu timing ya Kolius ya, bukan kayak dipencet terus damage-nya berhenti di angkasa enggak ya. Tapi itu lebih ke kalau sudah kebuka dari golden hour-nya baru bisa dipencet Kolius. Kalau enggak dia turun hitnya tuh hit mana.
Yes, tapi di dia Freya akhirnya muncul bersama dengan Leomord. Ini meta tabrak banget yang mencoba untuk dimainkan dari 2 pick awal teman-teman dari tim Semangka nih. Tinggal mid lane-nya biasanya sih Yif ya Om. Dipandu dengan Yif, wah lawannya jadi susah kabur gak sih Om?
Bener. Kecuali kalau Yifnya diambil, terus sama Kari juga dipegang dengan NU ya. Mereka bisa kuat, tapi Pove dan Granger ternyata. Dua hero yang menurutku juga bisa Pove di sini untuk menjawab segala jenis dash ya. Yang biasanya dimainkan dengan si Freya maupun Leomord. Sedangkan Granger itu untuk main jauh aja dan bisa jadi sinergi ataupun dengan si Marcel.
That's why nih Yif bakal menarik banget kalau memang mau diamankan. Tapi ternyata mereka lebih mengamankan Sora terlebih dahulu nih Om. Karena melihat lawannya juga udah ada Povius. So Valentina Expilen kayak chance-nya hampir 0%. Kecuali memang Poviusnya mau deflex tiba-tiba mau kemana nih gitu kan. Roamer kah gitu. Itu kan gak mungkin juga.
Sulit ya, ini bandnya Valen. Ya Valen, mau kemana lagi bandnya? Lumayan susah ya. Di Harley dulu. Mereka bandnya Harley.
Yes. Mobilitas cepat, burst damage yang tinggi dari early game. Jadi kayak memang Harley bakal ngeselin sih kalau memang ini. Tapi ingat Om, dari 2 match awal kita udah ngelihat bahwa belum ada yang sukses nih pakai Leomord. Apakah kali ini Leomord di tangan tim Semangka bakal sukses Om?
Kalau ngeliat kombinasinya sebenarnya early game-nya bisa jadi gak sukses juga Polius. Karena early game-nya kan susah nih buat mereka. Freya ini ditaruh di gold, ini harus bisa farming. Mungkin nyari kombinasi lah buat Soranya sendiri mau diapain dulu ya sekarang. Nah Guinevere juga di ban. Oke ini semua jungle lagi ditutup sekarang jadi opsinya lumayan terbatas. Memang dipaksakan nih untuk NU Bulldog mainin. Ini menuju ke Assassin. Karena fighter habis ya, atau tank habis, kecuali memang mereka mau main tank nih. Ada satu tank yang sebenarnya available banget tapi masih underrated atau jarang dipakai sekarang, itu Akai kalau
Yap, Akai. Itu bakal enak banget kan Om dengan adanya heavy spin-nya untuk bisa nantinya ngejauhin lawan terutama ketika lagi kontes objektif Om. Tapi ada satu lagi Om. Jangan lupakan combo TikTok dengan Marcel yaitu jungler Lukas Om.
Oh, itu Lukas masuk ya dia kalau dia lagi ulti ya? Lagi skill 1 ya?
Ya. Bakal berhenti dan tiba-tiba kan ketika golden hour selesai hijau namanya meledak Om. Nah itu yang combo yang sering dilakukan sama teman-teman yang di sosial media nih.
Oh, shockwave blast-nya oke. Ya masih masuk akal sih meskipun aku bisa bilang itu cuma buat nahan ya sebenarnya. Kalau Lukas itu bagusnya sebenarnya flash kombonya dia. Itu kalau masuk enak karena kan itu kayak kita purify pun nggak bisa loh tetap kegulung di dalam sana. Karena flash combo ya.
Apalagi immune-nya itu kan Om ngeselin dan ya Yif seperti yang tadi kita udah bahas ternyata luput dari banning phase-nya NU Bulldogs. Sepertinya mereka memang udah persiapan juga dan Selina Om. Ini bakal jadi main pick-off-pick-offan. Ini bakal ngeselin sih Om. dengan adanya Platinum plus Arrow Om jadinya Om.
Iya, bisa sih, tapi ringkih ya sebenarnya buat NU Bulldog. Nah ini dia nih, berarti tanknya atau junglernya nih yang tank udah yang tebel-tebel aja, tapi enggak ternyata. Mereka masih main burst juga, ada Suyo memang yang bisa menjadi penantang ya ini buat si Leomar. Tapi mereka gak punya badan.
Ini berani banget sih.
Ya.
Betul. Mengandalkan Povius only sebagai frontliner Om. Jadinya mungkin mereka mencoba untuk bermain objektif dengan Suyo-nya. Tapi satu pick terakhir which is Roamer dari teman-teman tim Semangka nih Om. Kira-kira apa yang cocok Om?
Banyak sih. Hylos oke, Gatot oke. Hylos. Hylos lagi oke banget tau sekarang kalau Lius. Soalnya
asli,
dia tuh
gara-gara
ngurangin
nempel.
attack speed musuh. Sama ngurangin attack speed musuh. Lawan kalau lagi pengen engage tiba-tiba dibalikin dengan Glorious Pathway terus mereka jadi ngejar gitu. Jadi lumayan menguntungkan sebenarnya untuk Hylos plus Freya ya, karena Freya bakal free hit nanti kalau ada di atas dari Glorious Pathway fight-nya.
Yes, dan ini benar-benar meta yang juga sama-sama ingin ngambil secure early game-nya kan Om. Selena, Marcel, tapi dari segi tim Indonesia kita yaitu tim Semangka, mereka juga pakai 3 fighter Om. Sora, Leomord, dan Freya. Jadi otomatis harusnya siapapun tim yang bisa mengamankan early game, ini bakal jadi game mereka gak sih?
Iya, apalagi dari sisi NU Bulldog ya, mereka itu sangat-sangat ingin buat bisa menang di early game. Karena kalau sampai mereka miss di early game ya Selena buat dipakai defense kan atau clear line tuh agak susah kan sebenarnya. Itu jadi minusnya untuk mereka lah. Jadi jelasnya early game snowball diencar dengan NU Bulldog, sedangkan dari tim Semangka sendiri menurutku mereka bisa kok kalau mereka mau bawa mid atau mereka mau bawa ke late game, tapi jangan terlalu late game juga lah. Kan ini Freya kan. Freya ya jelas power spike-nya itu ada di mid game nanti.
Karena nanti kalau terlalu late game juga apalagi kalau sampai Grangernya stuck kayak Piercer penuh, nah itu Freya bakal sulit juga kan Om di kiting sama Granger, yang ada ntar malah bonyok sendirian di frontline-nya. Bergen kita langsung lihat aja di dalam Land of Down karena ini dia match yang ketiga antara NU Bulldogs versus tim Semangka.
Yuk, let's go. Match yang ketiga, lagi-lagi kita akan melihat perwakilan dari region Indonesia ya. Apakah mereka akan bisa melaju dengan cukup mulus atau tidak. Paculan masuk sendirian. Masih bisa di dodge ternyata, atau lebih ke bisa ngedodge ya, karena tadi sudah ada momentum yang di charge tapi ternyata masih miss juga dan Paculan berhasil untuk keluar dengan selamatan. Sebagai roamer yang harus aktif setelah kegunaan dari si Marcel sendiri ya, mana framing shotnya dia akan bisa maju terus-terusan, tracking shotnya, nah, mencari ada di mana nih lawannya dan menambahkan extra movement speed. Jadi kelihatan kayak ini pelari handal banget nih di Land of Down nih.
Malah bisa dipakai jadi buat open map juga kan Om, di sini ada hero atau enggak gitu. Karena kalau ada hero pasti move speednya tambah gitu. Pergen ya memang untuk early game apalagi mau inisiasi ke arah Marcel secara langsung ya memang harus sedikit lebih bersabar. Terutama di sini ada Selina juga yang bisa taruh trapnya di area rumputan. Jadi harusnya vision untuk teman-teman NU Bulldogs lumayan cukup terang lah.
Oke. Dan mid game yang agak sedikit ini ya, pelan dulu nih temponya. Yang dimana aku sih lebih berharap kayak ada Selena, ada Marcel, mungkin dari NU Bulldog mereka bisa ngegas nih. Mainin tempo dengan cukup cepat di early-nya. Tapi ternyata masih belum. Lebih ke main pelan juga. Dan Estacio mengganggu dengan sebuah pengambilan clips tadi. Yang berada di bagian sisi kanan. So ya, ini akan-akan dari tim Semangka hanya akan menghindari dulu ya buat teamfight yang bakal terjadi.
Karena sempat di-invade juga. Namun again ya di sini high loss terlalu tebal juga nggak sih Om untuk di pick off di early game itu biasanya bakal sedikit lebih sulit. Apalagi ya burst damage-nya harus ngandelin kalau Estacio juga join Om. Kalau cuma ngandelin Selena dan juga Marcel ya otomatis damage-nya pasti masih kurang kalau untuk ke arah high loss. Tapi ini juga udah level 4 otomatis kontes turtle pertama mungkin bisa jadi dilakukan sama mereka.
Tapi Estacio level 5 ya itu. Pengambilan dari satu creep tadi ya di bagian kanan yang menguntungkan untuk mereka juga. Bahkan punya purple buff juga nih sekarang dari Estacio-nya. Jadi fight-nya akan coba untuk di-engage oleh NU Bulldog.
Yap, ini dia Reward Manipulation langsung dibuka begitu saja. Estacio tumbang, first blood berhasil didapatkan. Bahkan dengan adanya Knight yang menggunakan retribution yang on point dan Baksal juga langsung menyusul. Ini benar-benar kayak lagi diskonan Om. Udah dapat buy one get two Om. Karena langsung dapetin 2 kill point juga.
Benar, yang teman level 5 loh, jungler juga ya. Jadi otomatis Knight akan bisa mengejar untuk ketinggalan level dia sedikit tadi. Dan pressure yang sekiranya mungkin bisa dipegang oleh NU Bulldog. Ini terlepas dari tangan mereka dan lebih dipegang oleh tim Semangka juga. Lihat bagaimana dari Semangkanya sudah mulai berupaya untuk mengamankan objektif mereka sendiri. Ada Lito yang akan coba untuk diambil. Dan kalau masih nyimpen retri dapat sih. Momentum retri itu udah damage gede banget ya, sempat itu. Jadi,
Paculan nih yang tadi dapat atau damage-nya si Blast tadi harusnya. Sehingga Little Wonder-nya berhasil diamankan sama tim NU Bulldogs. Again, ini Om, Selena nih jangan sampai hilang map control. Itu yang bakal bahaya banget kalau sampai diambil sama lawannya. That's why Freya di sini mungkin udah mulai bisa ikutan aktif kali, clear secara cepat. Karena which is kemampuan Freya untuk clear wave kan pasti lebih cepat daripada Granger. Sehingga dia bisa untuk join team fight ya. Sekaligus buat teman-teman, langsung boleh banget screenshot layar kalian, terus redeem kode yang ada di bawah layar langsung di dalam in-game biar kalian bisa dapetin hadiah nih dari OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Ya, itu baru satu ya. Masih ada 2 lagi tuh nanti tuh. Tungguin aja pasti keluar. Buat di game yang sekarang nih ya, buat game ketiga. Nanti game keempat ada lagi. Ya, tapi lanjut nih. Dari Freya-nya yang memang butuh waktu ya untuk bisa jadi. Sebenarnya minusnya Freya sendiri dia harus bisa farming 2 item baru bisa join. Biasanya satu juga ada yang join. Tapi mostly kita melihat Freya itu join di 2 item ya. Baru akan terlihat lebih efisien juga. Tapi dengan satu buah turtle yang tadi sempat di-secure dengan tim Semangka, ini mereka akan bisa
tabrak itu lagi. Dia langsung dengan adanya golden hour, tapi tembakan demi tembakan juga sudah keluar. Knight pun langsung tidak bisa bertahan walaupun adanya remote manipulation, bahkan Glorious Pathway mencoba untuk membackup dan Blast bersama Estasio langsung menjadi korbannya. 1 tukar 2, ini benar-benar rugi banget buat NU Bulldogs. Bahkan Bangsal mencoba untuk lari, namun tinjuan demi tinjuan dikeluarkan. 1 bandara terakhir, Bangsal mau nggak mau membuang flickernya.
Ya, itu bagus banget tadi apa yang kita lihat tadi, bagaimana Stormbind yang kena 2 hero, 3 tadi ya, 2 yang tumbang ternyata dari sisi NU Bulldog. Setelah Paculan baru menyelesaikan Thunderbelt, turtle ini sudah mulai di-start juga oleh tim Semangka, mereka punya Leomord yang sedang mengambil purple buff juga. Jadi secara kondisi kita melihat adanya 50-50 chance bagi masing-masing tim untuk bisa mengamankan turtle ini. Knight sudah mulai mendekat, tapi Estasio punya power retry yang jauh lebih besar dibandingkan dengan Knight, jadi sedikit harus waspada jangan sampai tiba-tiba Estasio keluar ya dan memberikan soul saver plus adanya retribution.
Betul, karena tahu sendiri Om, itu benar-benar apa ya, skill yang kuat banget untuk melakukan kontes kan Om. Udah kayak double retry hitungannya. Kalau memang nanti dia diam-diam datang, masuk nge-dash menuju ke area turtle. But so far ini early game yang lumayan cukup baik sebenarnya buat teman-teman dari tim Semangka nih Om. Tinggal gimana caranya mereka bisa menambah pressure yang sudah berhasil mereka dapatkan Om.
Yap. Ini udah dapat ya, tapi tahan dulu teman-teman semuanya. Kita punya sebuah match pause yang akan kita langsung resume juga. Gak apa-apa, tahan dulu sedikit. Santai.
Betul, karena balik lagi ini harus menunggu momentum kan Om. Dari si Leomordnya juga tadi sempat menjadi target, walaupun teman-temannya si PKP cepet banget. Ternyata mereka cukup peka ya Om. Lihat jungler mereka mencoba untuk langsung di pick off. And again Om, Freya di sini ketika nantinya dia udah mulai untuk join team fight-nya, ini harusnya NU Bulldogs harus benar-benar hati-hati atau kayak penggunaan golden hour harus tepat waktu banget sih Om.
Ya, tadi penggunaan golden hour tadi pas kan, cuman mereka memang ada 4 orang di satu titik ya, jadi reload manipulation mencegah untuk mereka bisa keluar. Dan kombonya itu bersama dengan Glorious Pathway. Jadi untuk fight besarnya sebenarnya masih lebih diuntungkan bagi tim Semangka tadi. Tergantung bagaimana golden hour-nya, apakah memang bisa cepat untuk mengeksekusi lawan atau dapetin mungkin gift-nya atau nyari ya hero-hero yang bisa nge-deal damage sehingga mereka bisa menangin begitu selesai golden hour-nya.
Karena ya momen golden hour-nya selesai bisa dibalikin dengan remote manipulation, ya itu udah menjadi satu keunggulan kan buat teman-teman dari tim Semangka. That's why mereka langsung berhasil untuk dapetin 2 lagi. Namun sekarang memang dari Carlson nih mencoba untuk menempel menuju ke arah Paculan, bahkan remote manipulation juga dibuka dan mau nggak mau Paculan ngebuang flickernya nih Om.
Gak mau juga sih. Tapi sebuah flicker yang masih tidak terlalu banyak lah. Tidak terlalu banyak hal-hal yang bisa kita lihat dulu. Selain daripada rapid boots ya, yang juga tadi selesai buat Paculan tuh dia. Sebuah platinum snap yang membuat Carlson agak sedikit terhenti sesaat. Herrero nih, second item. Antar strike. Blast bahkan punya sebuah enchanted talisman, tapi bagian atas Estasio 1v1 lawan Knight.
Yoi. Uset, Sokolil kah? Ternyata berhasil didapatkan, namun sayang sekali ya terkena damage yang tersisa dari Estasio sehingga tuker ya, 1 tukar 1 dari sama-sama jungler. Meanwhile, dari teman-teman tim Semangka lainnya memang mereka juga belum mau untuk membuat rotasi yang terlalu agresif. Tapi Freya di area bottom lane Om, ini kalau didiamin Om, lane hilang dikit aja itu turret bisa langsung rontok sih Om.
Benar, tapi mungkin kendalanya adalah Herrero yang punya item juga ya, dan belum tersentuh sama sejauh ini. Fight lagi terjadi, Valkyrie Descent dimulai, Polius.
Betul, Valkyrie desain menuju ke arah paculan, tapi mereka langsung mengincar menuju ke arah outer bottom turret saja. Lelenya nggak connect ke arah siapapun, bahkan paculan mencoba untuk menjaga jarak dengan satu bar darah terakhir. Glorious Pathway benar-benar mengganggu nih pergerakan dari NU Bulldogs untuk kayak lanjutin inisiasi yang udah mereka buat, Om.
Iya, bener-bener efek-efek slow yang ini ya, meresahkan sekali. Ini dia untuk turtle yang sudah akan dipegang oleh tim semangka dulu, bisa arrow. Ngecek ya untuk isi bush ada di mana, dan Knight sepertinya akan happy aja sih kalau mereka mau start juga, karena fight-nya kalau di engage pun masih menguntungkan bagi tim semangka. Mereka punya reload station, mereka punya glorious pathway, dan paculan lihat sangat mengganggu sekali.
Yap, dengan platinum snap-nya, tapi sepertinya mereka juga udah mulai standby, ready di area turtle in case kalau memang mau terjadi team fight. Walaupun dari NU Bulldogs lebih memilih untuk mengundurkan diri karena lihat paculannya mencoba untuk masuk sekali lagi, tapi turtle tidak diganggu sama sekali sehingga turtle masih didapatkan perfect turtle untuk teman-teman dari tim semangka.
Good move ya, berarti sekarang untuk tim semangka dapetin perfect turtle, perfect objective, dan bahkan mereka tidak melepaskan pressure yang sudah mereka berikan. Selena ya kelihatan akan sangat bagus ya kalau menang di early, tapi sekarang Selena juga lagi terpressure dan Wirman sudah mulai join untuk fight-nya. Pelan dan pasti dari tim semangka sudah mulai mengecilkan sebenarnya farming dari NU Bulldog. Bangsalnya pun kalau mau mendekat ini akan bisa dipotong, ada Azerite tadi dan bahkan fight-nya dimulai Kolius.
Golden Hour, Stormba juga langsung dibuka begitu saja, bahkan di Pertempuran mencoba untuk membackup teman-temannya. Habis Lero memang connect menuju ke arah Hilo Carlson, tapi sepertinya damage-nya tidak bisa di follow up oleh teman-teman dari NU Bulldog. Bahkan tim semangka berhasil untuk mendapatkan outer top turret-nya.
Ya, lagi-lagi reset buat pengambilan objektif yang manis untuk tim semangka, tapi ada lagi fight-nya. Glorious
Pathway mulai dibuka begitu saja, mencoba untuk dimasukin sekali lagi. Carlson dia pun tumbang. Azerite mencoba untuk kabur karena belakang, namun sepertinya tidak bisa. Estacio berhasil untuk mendapatkan kill points-nya. Lihat dari Wirman mencoba untuk kabur, tapi sepertinya ketahuan. Valkyrie Descent mencoba untuk menjaga jaraknya kembali, walaupun Herrero gak mau mengejar ke belakang karena outer top turret masih berdiri dengan kokoh. Meanwhile Heika nih Om, diam-diam tengah dia bersihin langsung biar map controlnya nggak terlalu dipegang sama NU Bulldogs.
Yap. Itu cukup oke, tapi Herrero aku ngeliatnya masih belum ada jawaban nih kalau dari Grangernya memang selalu main safe di belakang ya. Bisa dibilang nanti Azerite akan punya tugas yang cukup vital di sini, mana dia harus bisa memerangkap nantinya biar positioning dari Herrero ada di dalam reload manipulation. Karena kalau enggak ini bakal bebas banget untuk Herrero bisa bermain di area luar dan memberikan damage dari Rhapsody dan juga dari Sonata ke pemain-pemain dari tim semangka.
Betul. Apalagi semakin ke late game kan damage-nya bakal semakin sakit ya Om ya, dari tembakannya Herrero, dari Rhapsody dan juga dari Sonatanya. Sehingga membuat ketika dia free hit, stack Skypiercer udah banyak, wah otomatis even Carlson dan juga Heika ini gak bakal bisa nahan terlalu lama damage dari Herrero itu sendiri. Tapi Lordnya juga udah mulai up. Dari tim semangka saat ini minion bottom lane-nya sih gak begitu rapi nih Om.
Iya sih, kayaknya mereka akan di-push buat di bagian bawahnya buat tim semangka. Karena melihat positioning dari Estacio juga yang sudah berada di bawah. Lord ini bisa dicepetin kalau mau. Lihat bagaimana tim semangka sudah mulai bergerak juga. Ada Knight, ada Heika, mereka setup, tapi ada Golden Hour tadi.
Yoi, langsung mulai dibuka. Azerite-nya pun langsung tumbang begitu saja. Dari Wirman, betul-betul mundur ke arah belakang, tapi Heika tidak bisa menahan terlalu banyak damage. Double kill masih didapatkan oleh Herrero. Looking for more, lihat Wirman yang mencoba untuk masuk ke Valkyrie di satu stasiun pun langsung tumbang. Tanpa ada jungler, apakah mereka bakal mencoba untuk melanjutkan tim fight-nya? Karena Wirman benar-benar menjadi Freya Tantrum yang langsung mengkapak-kapak siapapun yang di depannya. Bangsal mencoba untuk masuk lagi, tapi Valkyrie nya udah selesai. Knight-nya pun langsung tumbang, bahkan Carlson menjadi target berikutnya. Abis Lero connect dan another double kill untuk Herrero.
Ya, ini lumayan berbahaya sekarang. Herrero sudah punya stack lethality yang cukup banyak. Minimal 40, maksimal di angka 50 ya untuk Herrero. Sekarang Blast bahkan punya glowing one. Lord terbuka. Difference yang tadi kita lihat ada di angka 4000. Sekarang sudah mulai bisa dikejar oleh NU Bulldog. Mereka sangat memimpin jauh sekali dan bahkan tidak butuh Estacio untuk berada di area dari Lord tadi. Semuanya bisa disecure oleh NU Bulldog. Kalau melihat dari instant replaynya, sebenarnya ya lumayan ke distract ya. Buat tim semangka tadi melihat adanya position dari Estacio di bottom lane. Tapi semuanya tidak terjawab. Ini Herrero menjawab segalanya yang tadi aku mention. Tidak ada yang bisa menggapai ke arah dia. Sehingga memudahkan untuk pemberian damage dengan Sonata dan juga Rhapsody.
Betul lah kenapa peran Azerite penting, tapi Golden Hour udah mulai dibuka, bahkan with manipulation langsung dibuka untuk mengcounter juga pergerakan dari NU Bulldogs. Dan ini sangat amat penting sih kalau menurutku sih Om, karena dari Azerite ya memang harus benar-benar menjaga posisi dengan cukup baik, karena kalau sampai dia yang katakan dengan Golden Hour itu bakal kayak momen yang menakutkan bagi tim semangka. Dan buat teman-teman langsung aja redeem kode yang ada di bawah sana di dalam in-game kalian biar dapetin hadiah yang bagus dari OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Tapi itu dia, masih ada satu lagi berarti ya seharusnya. Tapi Lordnya 3 lane push nih ya, masih Lord yang cukup mudah. Tapi ini kalau di delay sebenarnya agak sayang. But ya, karena Holy Defense bagian bawah juga sudah habis, Lord ini akan bisa memberikan efek charge-nya ke base turret bagian bottom dari tim Semangka. Dan situasi tiba-tiba berbalik, kalau yang tadinya unggul di early game tiba-tiba terpegang oleh NU.
Balik lagi karena Herrero yang free hit itu Om. Karena itu yang menjadi jawaban. Sebenarnya tadi ada satu momen sih Om, ketika memang Estacio muncul di bottom lane, mungkin kalau memang tim Semangkanya berani, apalagi mereka lagi leading ya Om tadi, itu bisa langsung di-engage gak sih Om? Karena 4 lawan 5 hitungannya, dan aku rasa ya hero yang diambil sama tim Semangka juga bukan hero yang agak lama untuk melakukan inisiasi kan Om. Kali satu loncat mungkin bisa di follow up dengan adanya Glorious Pathway, bahkan flare-nya bisa langsung Valkyrie Descent Om.
Ya intinya mereka harus ini kan, komit atau enggak aja gitu. Kalau mereka main nanggung ya kayak tadi hasilnya ya. Bisa dibuka ternyata, ada pengalihan juga. Apalagi kalau berhadapan dengan Granger, Kolius. Kalau kita main nanggung itu Granger udah pasti nggak bakal bisa dikejar. Karena dia kan mainnya backdash terus kan, mundur. Jadi sangat-sangat frigid sekali. Lihat nih, Glorious Pathway. Ini kalau mau ya fight-nya sekarang.
Betul, ini dia Stormbind sudah mulai diurahkan, bahkan ke Golden Hour udah mulai dibuka juga paculan. Dia memang tumbang, tapi Wirman satu versus everybody terkena bisa trapnya. Tapi Wirman masih bisa selamat, ternyata Bangsal yang malah langsung tumbang. 2 member dari NU Bulldogs harus langsung hilang dari Land of Down.
Ya, tapi ya sekali lagi nih, at what cost ya. Karena masih selamat ternyata untuk Herrero. Memang nggak dapetin point stack buat lethality-nya, tapi dia belum tumbang sama sekali sampai dengan sejauh ini. Dari gold difference kelihatan dari kedua junglernya juga ternyata kita melihat di sini bagaimana Estacio ya. Dengan 4 death yang dimiliki, goldnya dia sangat jauh melebihi loh dari Knight. Banget.
Karena farming patternnya berarti jalan banget Om dari Estacio Om. Dan ya again Herrero ini udah full item dengan 12.000 gold yang dia miliki, otomatis dia benar-benar lagi leading banget saat ini. Maka tuh PR dari teman-teman tim Semangka. Nah, kira-kira bisa nggak di front to back secepat mungkin dan nargetin Herrero-nya? Atau mungkin ya Freya bisa coba untuk main flanking, walaupun Herrero pastinya menggunakan rondo bakal langsung repositioning dan bermain kiting Om. Itu yang jadi problems.
Lumayan inilah ya, tricky juga nih ya, tapi Lordnya akan coba untuk dikontes satu sama lain. Lihat positioning dari Knight seharusnya ini bisa menjadi perebutan bagus untuk tim Semangka kalau mereka mau mainin cepat sekarang, dan ketahuan ternyata Polius cepetin oleh NU Bulldog.
Langsung di all out juga tadi sama teman-teman dari NU Bulls, karena tadi juga show juga kan dari Knight di area bottom lane kan Om. Waktu dia mau coba untuk clear wave minion, harusnya NU Bulldogs langsung dapat info dan mereka langsung lord. Dan ini termasuk game objektif gak sih Om? Karena cuma terjadi 8 point kill untuk masing-masing tim ya Om di menit ke-14 ini.
Ya sebenarnya dari tempo ya, kita bicara tempo. Tim Semangka mereka udah dapetin temponya di awal. Cuman mereka agak sedikit loss saja tadi waktu adanya fight di Lord yang pertama nih, yang membuat mereka harus cost the game gitu. Mereka hilang tadi untuk di advantage yang sudah mereka koleksi juga. Jadi mau gak mau sekarang mereka harus bertahan dulu dan menunggu adanya kesalahan yang semisal bisa dibuat oleh NU Bulldog. Karena sebenarnya untuk bicara soal bagaimana menabrak, ini NU Bulldog mereka cuma mengandalkan pick off play. Atau kalau ada yang kena abyssal arrow mereka bakal nabrak, kalau enggak ya mereka bakal menuju.
Ya sambil nunggu momentumnya aja nih. Tapi yang penting ya bukan Carlson juga yang kena abyssal arrow, apalagi nggak ada minion yang masuk ya. Itu bakal high risk banget buat teman-teman dari NU Bulldogs. Tapi ya again, paculan sih benar-benar ngeselin sih Om dengan platinum snap-nya. Dia benar-benar menghentikan satu demi satu momen dari tim Semangka nih. Dan ini ya mencoba untuk masuk menuju ke arah depan sana. Deposit juga langsung dibuka bersama dengan Golden Hour yang berhasil untuk menjebak banyak banget hero. The Wirman pun tidak bisa bertahan. Monster kill di tangan seorang Herrero. Looking for more, Carlson menjadi korban berikutnya. Double kill masih diamankan. Bahkan di belakang sana Estacio benar-benar langsung menghajar, bahkan Knight-nya terkena arrow yang connect. Herrero-nya pun masih pre-hit. Dan kita lihat base terbuka lebar. Paculan menggunakan recall ya, bahkan Knight pun tidak bisa bertahan, motornya hanya lewat aja. NU Bulldogs mengamankan game yang ketiga.
Waduh, kabar buruk untuk perwakilan dari Indonesia karena 2 tim dari region ID harus bermain melalui lower bracket, sedangkan NU Bulldog ternyata mereka berhasil menang juga. Preparation di early game ternyata tidak menjadi jawaban. Mereka masih sanggup untuk bounce back. Mereka bisa untuk mainin tempo permainan dan bahkan mereka menjalankan dengan lebih cepat lagi tadi. Herrero tidak tergapai, tidak tereliminasi sampai dengan endgame. Tag Skypier's lethality yang sangat banyak tadi ya kita lihat berhasil dikoleksi juga oleh Herrero, Kolius.
Betul. Ya ketika memang ujung tombak ya dari teman-teman NU Bulldogs udah jadi, dia benar-benar bisa repositioning dengan cukup baik, bahkan kiting game yang cukup ciamik sih Om. Ya combo dengan Golden Hour itu Granger sih benar-benar udah enak banget, tinggal nembak-nembak aja untuk nungguin golden hour selesai dan damage-nya langsung masuk. Di sini sebenarnya masih jadi gamenya tim Semangka nggak sih Om? Karena mereka langsung kebalikin kan?
Masih. Gamenya mereka sampai di Lord yang 1 tadi, Julius. Ini kan pertukaran ya. Pertukaran masih oke ya kan. Nah, di sini sih tadi buat fight-nya. Kayak mereka tiba-tiba kaget kan si Estacio datang, ngasih damage, terus bisa balikin juga. Oh ini yang paling penting di sini di Lord. Ini 1 masuk. Estacio dapat poin assist ya tadi ya, berarti dengan double kill-nya buat Herrero juga. Dan Herrero gak tergapai di belakang, ini jadi masalah besar soalnya kan Freya itu dash-nya pendek ya, leap of fate-nya dia. Jadi bisa di kiting aja, dibuat tarik mundur kiting play. Dan akhirnya semua tertutup dengan bangsal nih yang selalu bisa melompat juga dengan Infernal Pursuit.
Asli Infernal Pursuit sih benar-benar mengganggu lawannya juga. Damage-nya kan juga lama-lama berasa soalnya Om dari Infernal Pursuit itu sendiri. Nah ini bahkan di area base tadi ya sebenarnya defensif yang cukup baik lah sempat dilakukan sama tim Semangka. Bargain ya at what cost gitu kayak kata Bawa tadi. Golden Hour di sini sih dia benar-benar bagus banget, bahkan lihat beberapa peluru Herrero yang connect tuh Om.
Itu di stack tadi Dead Sonata, Rhapsody.
Asli.
Benar-benar full stack ya, langsung begitu kebuka pecah tuh lah Skypierce-nya.
Asli itu sih langsung benar-benar meledak. I think Marcel sih Om kayaknya wajib masuk ke banning phase. Iya kalau seandainya mereka tuh second pick Om posisinya. Dan MVP untuk match yang ketiga kata jatuh di tangan Herrero.
Rangernya bebas juga buat Herrero. Tapi thanks to Marcelnya tadi ya. Karena memang peletakan dari Golden Hour yang memudahkan untuk Rhapsody Dead Sonata menjadi sebuah sinergi juga. Koleksi di luar dari efek-efek projectile sehingga begitu kebuka langsung nembus kan. Dan itu maksudnya berbarengan nih. Kalau gak punya flicker udah pasti kena tuh. Apalagi kalau di barisan depan ya. Dekat dengan area kubah tadi.
Even setebal high loss pun bakal berat gak sih Om untuk nanganin peluru Rhapsody dan Dead Sonata yang sebanyak itu ya. Minimal setengah darah tuh Om itu langsung hilang. Belum kayak tadi kan stack Skypiercer-nya dari Herrero juga udah mulai numpuk. Jadi ketika darah udah tinggal 1/4 ya itu udah deg-degan nih. Aduh pecah gak nih ya Skypiercer-nya gitu kan, efek letalnya. Dan ya bisa kita bilang bahwa jujur tim Semangka walaupun leading di early game tapi mereka belum berhasil nih untuk manfaatin draft fighter yang mereka bawa, yaitu lakukan pressure atau permainan mencekik ke arah lawan Om. Karena tadi walaupun mereka udah leading, jujur kalau dari aku pribadi melihatnya masih sedikit agak pasif sih Om. Sayangnya di situ Om.
Ya apalagi pasifnya itu mereka udah dapetin turtle-nya 3 loh kalau lihat perfect turtle lagi. Cuman mereka jauh lebih pasif lagi dan terlalu hati-hati. Waktu ada Lord yang muncul itu loh. Mereka gak mau start aja ya, jadi mereka lebih mungkin respect kali ya, takut kalau bisa di snatch kan, bisa diambil buat Lordnya, tapi ternyata jadi bumerang juga nih karena terlalu lama menunggu yang membuat mereka akhirnya harus merelakan Lordnya yang hilang tercuri dan akhirnya bounce back kan akhirnya buat Andy Bulldog.
Betul, makanya kayak momen yang sayang banget ya. Kayak tadi aku bilang sih, padahal dari Suyonya udah show tuh di bawah kan yang dia mau dorong sekali wave yang datang. Nah itu udah momen banget tuh, mereka udah dengan banyak fighter, mereka juga inisiasi bisa cepet. Namun sayang mereka mau coba main safe dan ya udah mau terlalu secure aja gitu.
Ya, iya akhirnya harus main ya lewat lower bracket berarti. Ini untuk 2 perwakilan dari region ID nih, waduh. Bahaya ya.
Sayang banget dong, berarti nggak bisa ini ya Indo lawan Indo di Grand Final ya Om. Salah satu dari mereka harus gugur. Ya itulah dia teman-teman, mungkin pertandingan match yang ketiga kita. Setelah ini kita masih ada match penutup untuk hari ini, masih di Best of One Series. Jadi jangan kemana-mana karena kita akan kembali setelah pesan-pesan yang berikut ini. Stay tune.
Game Show Hit! Akhirnya 8 tim terbaik dari Hyperlegend Cup 2026 Online Qualifier bertemu di Gandaria City untuk memperebutkan posisi bertanding di Grand Final Malaysia. Para pengunjung juga ikut membawa pulang berbagai hadiah spesial, termasuk kesempatan mendapatkan OPPO Reno 15. Dan inilah tim yang berhasil menjadi champion hari ini.
Jujur sangat senang, sangat bahagia bisa mendapatkan juara 1 pada hari ini.
Karena kemenangan ini baru pemulaan. Tim pemenang akan terbang mewakili Indonesia untuk bertanding di Malaysia. See you at the next battle.
OPPO, make your moment.
Kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team, because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started the recruiting by compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di hashtag 2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds, and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of a student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia, karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk low bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion, ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang dipandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat, berkuda hitam.
So, dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan sulat ni dan akan cuba membanggakan nama Malaysia untuk OPPO Grand Final kali ini.
Dari tim kami, kuat itu dari PH, karena kan kita tahu sendiri omongan orang-orang banyak, PH itu kuat, banyak meter dari mereka semua. Tapi menurut kami, semua yang kuat, semua yang strong, atau semua yang lemah, kita hadapi semua, kita compete, kita tak boleh ada rasa takut, kita hajar semua, kita buktikan siapa yang kuat.
I think Team Malaysia is easiest team to defeat because we always win against them in rough game. So I think we can win again in this tournament.
I'm going to be humble and say any team is as easy as each other to beat and put ourselves as the easiest team to beat. Not all teams are invincible, and it's up to us to prove that we are the strongest.
I I formed this last mini team to qualify through SG qualifier and didn't expect us to be champion in the SG.
So sebab kita orang dah main lama, from high kita orang dah tahu what does day one in game. Kalau dari segi comms, kita orang maybe quite smooth.
Ya kelemahan tim kita sih sebenarnya kalau di rank doang sih sering kalah gitu kan. Tapi kalau udah di turnamen mode serius ya bantai-bantai menang lah.
I don't think any weakness of our team. We just continuous learning and we stay consistent in our gameplay. We are confident that we can win.
Jadi awal terbentuknya tim Little PK ini karena kita sama-sama sering mengikuti turnamen, cuman sebagai musuh dan punya satu tujuan yang sama. Jadi kita sepakat untuk membentuk tim Little PK untuk menjuarai turnamen kampus-kampus di nasional maupun internasional.
Previously, when I'm in SG, I had like a completely different team and we were training a lot, we were winning a lot of tournaments together. But when I came to join this team, it was like a completely different environment for me.
Kita orang kan student, so masing-masing ada time yang diorang free and ada yang tak free sebab diorang ada final year project ke, ada yang tengah buat internship juga. Sometimes kita orang dapatkan playtime tu quite hard.
Kemarin sih tim gue sempat kalah BO1 ya di final nasional kemarin, jadi sempat turun ke lower bracket dulu. Jadi kita lebih banyak berjuang di lower lah dan sempat apa ya kayak parno dikit lah gimana nih mau lolos.
The strength of our team is our chemistry because we played for almost more than 1 year. We always the tournament's champion. That's our strength.
Our last mini team is basically our strength and weaknesses. We lack of a lot of chemistry, a lot of synergy together. I didn't expect myself came all the way to compete with all the other international teams and I will be grateful to fight them.
Kita orang gaduh, kita orang akan fix balik, just rebonding semua. We just say a new thing, so tak ada yang akan get hurt and we just try to find the solution in game kat situ. Tak ada siapa akan dendam dengan each other. So memang kita orang kat situ memang like best friends lah.
I already know some of them because I already compete with them in international stage. I am confident that we can win again.
I believe the easiest team to defeat is TKP, which is my team. It is a very huge challenge for us to compete with the other teams and I hope we can put our good fight for the other team.
Honest review, honest opinion lah. Kat saya rasa MSM Malaysia lah. Kita orang sangat-sangat selalu lah jumpa diorang. Sometimes we be screen partner, so macam quite confident lah untuk going against diorang.
Sebetulnya gue respect sih sama semua tim. Soalnya mereka pada kan juga udah sampai ke final internasional ini kan. Tapi di satu sisi gue juga ya pede juga lah sama tim gue pasti kan. Jadi kita yakin buat ngalahin semua tim-tim yang di sini.
Big Game Show Hit! Akhirnya 8 tim terbaik dari Hyperlegend Cup 2026 Online Qualifier bertemu di Gandaria City untuk memperebutkan posisi bertanding di Grand Final Malaysia. Para pengunjung juga ikut membawa pulang berbagai hadiah spesial, termasuk kesempatan mendapatkan OPPO Reno 15. Dan inilah tim yang berhasil menjadi champion hari ini.
Jujur sangat senang, sangat bahagia bisa mendapatkan juara 1 pada hari ini.
Karena kemenangan ini baru pemulaan. Tim pemenang akan terbang mewakili Indonesia untuk bertanding di Malaysia. See you at the next battle.
OPPO, make your moment.
Kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
the bond or the chemistry of our team because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started recruiting by to compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di hashtag 2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds, and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of a student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia, karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk low bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion, ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang dipandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat, berkuda hitam.
So dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan slot ni dan akan cuba membanggakan nama Malaysia untuk OPPO Grand Final kali ini.
Dari tim kami, kuat itu dari PH, karena kan kita tahu sendiri omongan orang-orang banyak, PH itu kuat, banyak meta dari mereka semua. Tapi menurut kami, semua yang kuat, semua yang strong, atau semua yang lemah,
All you are back once again to a new esports chapter with OPPO. Now this is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026 and we're back once again. And trust me when I say this, we are drawing close to the end of day number 1 here for the event. All right, we've already concluded our first 3 matches in the first round, and later on after this, in a few short moments, we're going to be calling out the next 2 teams, which will feature the 4th match for the first round in this double elimination bracket upper bracket. All right, I do see a number of fans, families, and even friends here present at our official venue here at Utama Shopping Center in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And to those who are currently sitting at the comfort of home or wherever you may be, probably dining into your dinner right now, welcome. And hopefully you guys are as excited because we are about to commence our next match. Now let's start with introducing our first team. Ladies and gentlemen, they are not here to play. They are here to battle things out. Representing from Malaysia, carrying the hopes of the home crowd. Give it up for KPTM X Velocity. KBTM X Velocity, the second Malaysian team here standing up on stage. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, you would want to know who their opponents are, so do I. Now let's have a look at this video. Ladies and gentlemen, their opponents here from Singapore, ready to close the day strong. Give it up for Clarity Gaming! Two amazing nations, despite being neighbors, and of course, they are gonna draw blood here in the Land of Dawn in a few short moments. Of course, we're still in the best of one series segment here of the competition, still in the first round of the upper bracket. Now, if you did miss out on all the action, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final match of the day, and it will close down the curtains for the first round of the upper bracket. Tomorrow onwards, all the matches will be best of 3 except for the grand finals, which will be a little bit different as it will be a best of 5. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, to share a little bit more about what we can possibly expect or transpire here from this particular match, we're going to be back together with our all amazing commentators here for the match. Let's pass it over to them.
Thank you so much, Flava. Dan yap, balik lagi bersama Kolis dan juga Om Wawa masih di OPPO Hyperlegend Cup. Dan kali ini kita udah di match penutup nih, di mana region Malaysia ya, perwakilan dari region Malaysia yang bakal bertemu dengan perwakilan dari region Singapura nih Om Wawa.
Yap nih, seru sih sebenarnya ya. Kalau ngelihat dari region Malaysia yang ternyata cukup tangguh juga tadi kan. Sudah memperlihatkan, oke ini bisa juga nih buat jadi kontestan. Tapi berarti kalau kita ambil kesimpulannya sebenarnya region ID ini lemah ya ternyata ya di Hyperlegend Cup kan, karena dua-duanya bakal turun dan main di lower. Jadi menarik untuk melihat siapakah yang akan menjadi mungkin pesaingnya karena satu dari region Singapura. Nah ini tinggal nunggu lagi nih apakah memang dari Malaysia turun atau yang turun Julius.
Nah itu, karena nantinya juga kita bakal melihat apakah memang nantinya Malay dan juga Philippines yang lanjut di upper bracket atau gimana. Sekaligus kalau juga pengen ngasih tahu ke kalian semua bahwa OPPO Hyperlegend Cup ini juga disponsori oleh OPPO Reno 15 Series. Make your golden moment teman-teman ya, dengan OPPO Reno 15 Series.
Make your golden moment. Abadikan momen-momen yang bahagia dari kalian ya kan dengan OPPO Reno 15 Series. Gas.
Betul, gaskan ya. Sekaligus buat teman-teman yang mungkin lagi ada berdomisili ya di area Kuala Lumpur, boleh banget kalian langsung datang karena The Cross National Finals itu benar-benar di Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia dari tanggal 16 hingga tanggal 19 April. Which is itu adalah hari Minggu teman-teman, masih ada 3 hari ke depan. Kalau kalian mau nonton langsung dan juga ngerasain, megang dan juga bisa dibilang cobain kameranya, cobain main MLBB juga di OPPO Reno 15 Series ya langsung di tempat.
Ya, buat golden moment kalian di sana. Kan gak cuma dari Marcel bisa golden hour nih, kita bisa golden moment by OPPO juga nanti gitu.
Yoi,
tapi ya udah banyak
tuh,
udah banyak draft-draft yang unik yang keluar nih tadi. Kalau kita bicara soal region Singapura, sekali lagi mereka juga pastinya ada hero unik yang sekiranya bisa jadi di respect band juga ya, seperti metode healer plus siapa gitu kan bisa kepake kan, sempat kita lihat di band match awal kita di match kita tadi. Itu belum keluar lagi sampai dengan sekarang, lebih ke back to basic. Let's see lah kira-kira mereka bakal main apa. Karena udah ada Fanny, udah ada fighter jungle udah keluar, tinggal ya assassin kayaknya masih belum ya, cuma Harley doang nih yang keluar.
Yes, dari tadi sih kita jadi cenayang ya Om. Harley kita bicarain sebelum draft, Harley keluar. Freya kita bicarakan sebelum draft, Freya keluar. Nah, sebenarnya ada hero yang lumayan cukup berkesan lah di memori aku tuh untuk region Singapura Om. Yaitu adalah Badang dan juga Martis yang digunakan sama Diablo. Apakah memang bakal muncul di match yang keempat hari ini?
Kayaknya enggak sih. Tapi kalau Badang masih oke lah. Kalau Martis kayaknya enggak dulu ya. Karena Martis ini lumayan tricky dan lumayan susah juga buat dipakai. Biasanya itu untuk orang-orang yang memang hardcore banget nih. Kalau aku pengen menang early, pengen bantai-bantai early, yes. Martis bagus. Tapi begitu Martis bisa di-shot sebelum menit yang kedua, udah dia nggak bisa ngapa-ngapain kan. Itu kayak ngebuat wah ini terlalu cepat untuk top flopnya si Martis. Apalagi kalau memang gamenya di early dominate bisa nih kan sama Martis ya. Tapi waktu gamenya menginjak menit yang ke-8, dia itu jatuhnya cepet banget dia. Kayak apa yang sudah di build up, kalau teman-temannya nggak bisa kejar juga di sana ya pasti langsung flop ke bawah. Karena kan bounty goalnya gede ya buat Martis biasanya dengan banyak kill yang dikoleksi dengan Martis. Tapi kalau ada yang pakai ya, hey itu bagus banget gitu. Karena kita butuh sesuatu yang unik ya kan, sesuatu yang bisa menciptakan golden moment nih di turnamen sekarang nih.
Yes. Ya, siapa tahu mau main montage dan memang mereka mau secure early game banget gitu kan. Which is itu juga salah satu hero power ternyata yang bisa mereka gunakan. Tapi we never know, dan memang ya di atas kertas atau based on data di meta sekarang Martis ya jujur berat Om. Karena yang kayak tadi Om bilang kan, sekali ke shutdown selesai, bounty-nya juga makin gede juga dan bisa kelihatan kan bakal jadi target dari banyak orang ketika memang dia menggunakan Martis dan snowballing dari early game-nya. Tapi ya selain Martis sebenarnya untuk kayak hero-hero fighter juga kayak Lukas, selama nggak ada Valentina kan juga itu possible banget untuk muncul ya Om. Apalagi
Ya,
kalau
kalau
memang
Lukas
mereka juga
pasti-
chip juga belum muncul hari ini.
Betul. Kalau Lukas itu lebih ke mirip-mirip Fredrin dengan Baxia ya. Jadi ngandelin dari lifestyle-nya dia, ngandelin dari efek crowd control-nya juga. Bahkan kalau menang di early itu enak banget kalau kita pakai Lukas. Kan dia bisa stun lock kan. Siapapun yang kena flash combo pasti kena stun lock lah. Mau itu mode Lukas orang atau Lukas yang dari mode Unleash the Beast itu sama aja. Itu pasti bakal bisa ke stun lock. Tapi ya kita akan dibawakan ke dalam map selection dulu. Mau pilih mana ini. Kurang broken wall nih, boleh nggak kita request di broken wall ya? Mau dong, broken
Ternyata
wall dong.
broken wall beneran nih. Oh beneran
Yes.
Om. Hari ini mapnya beda-beda semua ya Om ya berarti ya.
Yes, broken wall ya. Kalau di broken wall ini gambarnya Johnson ya. Cuman nggak pernah
Betul.
nih gue ngeliat ada yang pakai Johnson ya ketika main di broken wall.
Asli nih. Meta ciki ya kalau kata netizen ya. Itu memang tricky banget kan kalau kalau memang mereka ingin menggunakannya di sebuah competitive scene gitu. Tapi kalau di ranked, wah itu benar-benar laku banget Om. Pada pakai meta ciki supaya gamenya juga end di bawah 12 menit gitu kan. Mereka juga bisa main cepet tabrak-tabrak semuanya gitu. Padahal ya jujur Johnson sulit sih. Bahkan di scene kompetitif profesional pun seingat aku. Terakhir Rainbow bukan sih Om?
Udah lama banget gak kelihatan nih si Johnsonnya ya. Bukan Rainbow sih, ada yang dari mana ya? Dari mana ya? Falcon kalau nggak salah yang pakai ya. Yang Ruby sama Johnson.
Oh iya aku ingat
Ya kan?
iya
Di
betul.
M-Series tuh, di M-Series tuh dipakai tuh.
Betul, di
Oke.
series tiba-tiba ada Johnson. Tapi ini dia ban and pick-nya ya Om di match penutup kita untuk hari ini, CG versus Velocity, di mana Chushin, Guinevere, Hilda juga sudah ditutup.
Oke, Marcel ya, good band lah ya. Ini kayaknya meresahkan nih Marcel sekarang. Bisa lari kemana-mana, buat golden hour, platinum snap-nya sebenarnya yang paling mengganggu ya. Dan buat teman-teman semuanya kalau memang kebetulan lagi ada di Malai nih ya, boleh langsung datang saja dan coba semua fitur-fitur yang disediakan dari OPPO tuh ya. Boleh langsung test drive ya kan, kalau cocok bawa, kalau gak cocok bawa juga.
Yoi. Harus dua-duanya judulnya bawa teman-teman. Karena ya
Bawa
kapan lagi kalian
aja,
bisa
ya.
ngerasain experience kan gitu.
Benar,
Untuk
benar.
langsung di sana dan sekaligus sambil ngeliatin pertandingan OPPO Hyperlegend Cup ini teman-teman. Sambil dukung lah pastinya pemain-pemain yang lagi bertanding ya. Tapi Fanny nih Om, udah ditutup sama CG sebagai band ketiga mereka. Satu hero lagi, Chushin kah yang bakal ditutup?
Udah ditutup ya, kalau Chushin ya.
Oh ya Chushin lagi sampai kali ya, sorry Om. Gara-gara sama-sama cewek ya.
Sora aja gak sih?
Ya, Sora boleh sih. Dari tadi soalnya Sora lumayan cukup ngeselin kecuali mau dikontes pakai Valentina ya. Nah, entah kenapa Om ya. Om perhatiin gak sih player yang bukan profesional kayak jarang banget yang power bisa pakai Valentina di XP lane Om. Kenapa ya?
Ya karena emang bukan ininya, bukan bagiannya kan, dan males juga kali kan. Latih itu kan hal yang baru ya buat di XP lane ya. Jadi ya udah mager aja pakainya. Kayak tentatif juga sih kalau buat dipakai. Tapi Pove yang di ban. Ini berarti ada beberapa, Freya lepas, terus juga tadi ada Sora lepas, Valentina first pick pun is okay kalau memang mau di pick ya. Bahkan Leomord nih, tapi kayaknya Leomord lagi ini ya, lagi negatif ya situasinya. Siapapun yang pakai Leo kalah nih Kolis dari tadi nih, gak ada yang menang.
Asli, belum ada Leomord yang sukses ngantongin kemenangan di hari pertama ini. Entah memang Leomordnya yang sudah mulai menurun Atau memang kebetulan aja yang ketika pakai Leopard lawannya lebih bagus draftnya atau mungkin lebih jago gitu Om. Tapi Kalea nih yang udah kita bilang bersama dengan Uranus yang masih flex juga, dia bisa ke gold lane. Dan Kalea di sini kan juga bisa main pick off ya. Bisa mungkin combo Kalea Kari, Kalea Lunox, bahkan Kalea Varsha ataupun Kalea Granger nih Om Awa.
Atau udah ambil aja sih. Yisun Shin main jungle, Uranusnya taruh di gold ya kan, ketemu dengan Freya. Kan gak habis-habis tuh dari itu. Sampai besok tuh berantem Freya sama si Uranus tuh. Itu oke sih kalau memang mereka mau kebawainnya. Cuman takutnya sekarang ada Yif bisa dibuka oleh CG nih. Karena Yif ini cukup oke kalau mau dipakai. Uranus kan bisa di gap di dalam sana, dalam real world. Terus mereka butuh satu kombinasi juga. Mau ambil Granger kah mereka? Tapi nggak bisa ya. Yisun Shin lah juga ini kalau buat CG masih cocok nih. Kalau mau. Baxia.
Wah ini dia Baxia akhirnya muncul Om bersama juga dengan Kimi ya untuk pengganti DPS ya. Karena kan Freya-nya lebih ke fighter, so mereka tetap pakai Marksman. Jaminan Marksman-nya di late game-nya ada Kimi nantinya. Dan Kari, wah ini dia. Combo Kalea Kari dan lawannya juga pakai Kimi Baxia. So early game sih memang benar-benar harus dipegang sama CG ya Om kalau memang mau mereka dapat game yang enak.
Setuju. Ini tapi early game-nya memang dipegang banget ya sama CG. Kayak combo Kari dengan Baxia ini kalau sampai kita meleng dikit aja bisa ke satu langsung. Apalagi kalau ininya belinya itu ke Skypers buat first item ya. Tapi sebentar nih, bandnya Sora nih ya, gak mau ada crowd control juga. Berarti fokus dari CG untuk marksman-nya nanti ada di mid lane. Mereka bisa main hero-hero tabrak juga, EXP-nya mungkin hero tabrak sekali lagi bisa muncul. Cuman aku penasaran nih buat Velocity nanti Uranusnya mau di jungle atau mau di EXP juga nih ya. Karena kalau Uranus hitam di jungle ketemu dengan Baxia itu efek regennya lumayan banget loh potongannya. Kayak pasif dari Baxia Mark kan lumayan kayak memang sih 40% kan. Kalau kita beli 60% plus 20% ya kan. Tapi masih berasa dan itu menghemat pembelian dari Glowing One Golius. Hemat.
Asli. Jadi early game-nya tuh mid laner-nya nggak perlu beli Glowing One Om. Kayak Kimi bisa langsung Sky Pierce kayak yang tadi Om bilang gitu kan. Habis itu mungkin baru Glowing atau bahkan Kimi-nya bisa let's say Blood Wings juga. Baru nanti dia menuju ke arah Glowing One gitu. Tapi Varsha juga ditutup ya supaya nggak combo juga dengan Kalianya. Yutsong juga di sini ditutup sama teman-teman dari Velocity supaya nanti nggak bisa untuk masuk ke lini belakang kan. Karena ada kemungkinan mereka bisa pakai Yif kan Om untuk combo. Karena oke, Kalea Kari itu udah combo, Yif di sini bakal kuatin tim fight-nya Om.
Kayaknya band Yif good band kalau memang CG mau ya. Jadi mereka tinggal ngebiarin saja Velocity mau ngambil siapa. Karena Velocity kemungkinan besar kalau mereka butuh damage tambahan lapo-lapo kan jadi XP-nya. Jadi ya CG bisa buka Esmeralda kalau mereka ngebandnya Yif ya. Karena kalau bukan Yif pakai Esmeralda itu bahaya banget tuh. Kalau lagi joget-joget dansa game di tengah tumbang ya. Oh tapi ternyata Harley ini untuk mengamankan biar Kimi lebih safe. Jadi Kimi-nya bisa jadi target ternyata. Jadi di ban. Ya is okay sih tetap. Tapi ya kalau aku tetap Yif ya lah aku ya. Mahal nih soalnya Yif sekarang.
Karena Harley udah ada Baxia sebenarnya udah nutup banget sih untuk penutupan rotasinya juga kan. Dan Baxia kan juga apa ya bisa dibilang punya mobilitas yang super duper kencang yang pastinya ngebuat Harley bisa kalah tempo Om. Kalau memang early game ini dipegang banget sama tim CG itu sendiri. Dan ya Yif adalah benar-benar jawaban yang mungkin paling oke. Tapi gadgetnya not bad kok Om. Apalagi dia punya pasif yang ngebikin Freya dan juga Baxia nggak bisa sembarangan nabrak. Belum lagi Fury of the Phoenix yang bakal chance connect-nya tuh gede banget Om. Karena balik lagi Baxia dan Freya termasuk hero jalan kaki nih Om. Nggak terlalu banyak dash ability.
Iya sih, tapi kalau buat kita bicara Citian dulu nih ya. Pasifnya dia kan bisa mundurin orang, benar ya? Itu ditabrak dengan roda Baxia. Lebih untung Baxia tau, karena Baxia tinggal mundur dikit doang. Tapi yang masalahnya nanti cuma datang dari Freya-nya. Cuman Freya dengan Valkyrie Descent juga nanti bisa buat nge-trigger. Jadi lumayan sulit nih positioning dari si CTN-nya. Cuman plusnya pasti ya. Kalau Fury of the Phoenix sudah dibuka, wah itu bakal enak buat jadi combo. Tapi wah ini hero tebal semua nih buat CG.
Ini kayaknya strategi tembok Cina ya Om ya, dimana benar-benar tebel banget gitu ditembokin depannya, benar-benar pas pam Kimi kayaknya yang mencoba tuh dimainkan sama CG. Ya high risk high reward sebenarnya Om, ketika memang Kiminya berhasil untuk ngumpulin stack 80 Sky Piercer full item ya otomatis Kimi bakal sakit banget. Tapi ketika memang Kiminya nggak berhasil untuk bisa ngegendong, otomatis itu bakal lumer semua front to back sama Kari gak sih Om?
Betul, ini duel antara dua marksman aja dah pokoknya deh. Paling dari Velocity ya mereka cuma berupaya buat ngambil satu lagi ya, hero enabler atau hero tank juga. Ya bicara soal siapa yang bisa kontes Alice, Uranus bisa ya kan. Iya, satu tank jungle lagi, udahlah, friendrin aja atau Akai gitu sekalian. Jadi ya sama-sama nih akhirnya. Benar friendrin. Jadi mereka akan mengandalkan marksman. Ini udah duel marksman nih. Tinggal siapa yang lebih kuat pilot marksman-nya. Ya kita bicara marksman dari CG itu si Kimi ya, bukan si Freya ya.
Betul. Ini jadi metode hyper carry ya Om, balik ke zaman dulu banget ya Om, dimana satu hyper carry yang benar-benar menjadi ujung tombak. Oke, based on the draft gimana nih untuk Omawa itu sendiri, CG atau Velocity Om?
Kalau early to mid lebih cepat, harusnya siapa ya? Early to mid itu yang punya Baxia. Late game pasti yang punya Kari, Velocity.
Oh iya sih. Karena ya sekali lagi ya Speedy Light Wheel dan Light Wheel Mark itu benar-benar ngeselin itu Om. Kalau udah team fight dan meledak-ledak chastise pauldron tuh aku rasa juga gak bakal bisa untuk nutupin gitu loh attack speed yang dimiliki sama Kari, apalagi kalau udah di late game. Tapi overall kita bakal melihat eksekusi aja dari kedua tim ini karena sekali lagi ini adalah pertandingan best of one series nih di match penutup kita hari ini antara Velocity versus CG.
Yap. Sebuah penentuan juga ya. Tapi menarik untuk melihat sebuah konsep di mana akhirnya para marksman ya, Kimi kan maksudnya marksman juga, ini bakal bertarung kembali nih. Jadi mereka akan di funneling, bakal diberikan begitu banyak gold, sehingga mereka harus cepet-cepetan jadi juga. Dan siapa yang akan jauh lebih unggul ya akan kita lihat nanti. Tapi untuk early to mid-nya jelas, Ki Ryzen akan jauh lebih unggul. Nanti mid to late-nya si Saurus Acah ya berarti ya. Si Saurus ini bakal jauh lebih unggul.
Yes, apalagi memang draftnya dari teman-teman CG juga front to back banget kan Om. Jadi Saurus Aca nanti siapa yang mau samperin tuh Om? Paling Alice. But in the at the late game itu Alice bakal bocor Om kalau memang mau coba megangin si Saurus gitu. Itu bakal jadi problem sih.
Ya, aduh, satu Gino udah diputer-puter gitu gimana ya Kolis ya? Keren banget.
Hampir deh. Asli, emang udah Khalid Kimi itu udah raja early game banget deh. Bahkan Chushin ya, aku pernah ketemu Chushin benar-benar malah kepres Om. Dia mau coba senterin kita malah yang kayak bonyok sendiri gitu.
Khalid sih yang memang punya reset tornadonya dia kan. Itu kayak lumayan nge-cheating di early game ya. Karena damage-nya kan besar kan, udah 3 kali hit, areanya gede, terus juga nanti kalau level 2 punya raging, punya quicksand guard. Jadi cukup membantu buat Khalidnya. Khalid level 2 udah paling annoying sejauh ini kita melihat ya.
Karena tinggal di kiting ya, darahnya setengah pun dia tinggal pakai quicksand guard untuk ngisi darah lagi. Abis itu poking lagi lawannya. Itu yang ngebuat, apa ya, bisa dibilang Khalid jadi penguasa early game lah. Karena dia bisa mirroring lawannya, dia bisa bikin mid lane lawan dan roamer lawan tuh gak bisa rotasi. Ya itu jadi salah satu unggulan kalau memang kamu ingin menggunakan roamer Khalid. Walaupun di late game ya tentu saja problemnya adalah dia gak setebel itu. Bahkan quicksand guardnya, Raging Sandstorm juga masih bisa dihindarin kan Om.
Ya dan satu lagi
tabrak kali ini di area mid lane. Apakah benar dari first blood? Dan yes, Ryan berhasil untuk mendapatkan first bloodnya.
Itu dia, semua berlangsung begitu cepat ya. Dan Baxia adalah salah satu hero yang selalu ready ya kalau ya. Kayak mau disuruh dapetin point kill, hayu. Mau jadi badan, hayu juga. Sangat rata sekali nih kalau buat si Baxia. Jadi emang untuk di early advantage-nya dipegang dengan Baxia. Dan tergantung bagaimana friendly-nya apakah memang nanti bisa memegang ya. Karena untuk di early game ini damage dari Velocity kurang banget. Mereka wajib ini menunggu untuk Saurus muncul. Kalau nggak ada Saurusnya mereka harus all in ke satu hero. Nggak bisa pencar-pencar hero ini.
Betul. Alright, set ini dia langsung turn off Luis dikeluarkan. Wati Acah berhasil untuk mendapatkan tartan tapi Ryzen langsung berhasil ditumbangkan. Jin Acah mencoba untuk mendapatkan tapi double kill berhasil diamankan oleh Nani Acah. Bento juga tidak bisa bertahan, bahkan Ryan 4 hero Om Wawa ter-take down plus bonus 1 turtle bahkan purple buff langsung mau coba diambil.
Ya langsung tiba-tiba rugi nih CG-nya yang tadi kita bilang lumayan untung, ternyata rugi tapi ada yang untung yaitu kalian semuanya ya karena ada redeem code yang bisa kalian redeem juga. Silahkan kalian redeem karena ini adalah match terakhir kita jadi jangan sampai ketinggalan.
Betul, totalnya bakal ada 3 ya dan ini dari replaynya sih kayak apa ya bisa bilang setup yang dikeluarkan sama teman-teman dari Velocity benar-benar bagus Om. Yang membuat akhirnya dapetin 4 kill point plus 1 turtle tuh udah untung gede banget sih.
Sangat untung juga ya dan ya Uranus versus Alice akan menjadi eternal duel ya, gak selesai juga. Itu dia first item untuk Ryzen atau buat Kimi-nya Kapirs langsung di-build di awal-awal. Tapi apakah akan bisa efektif di tangan dari Ryzen karena dia harus bisa mencari ya. Mencari point kill nih biar enak, biar mengisi untuk stack lethality. Masih 0 untuk stack bagi Ryzen dulu. Bento versus Mizu. Oh ini panjang banget, bakal lama juga dan Bento akan sedikit lebih rugi ya karena gak ada minion yang bisa dipakai untuk batu atau bantalan agar bisa melakukan lifesteal.
Karena nantinya juga Bento di sini kan sebagai frontlinernya si Om dari teman-teman CG, terutama ketika memang mau ada objektif. Karena Baxia nggak bisa jadi frontliner ketika mau ada Turtle atau Lord. Kalau enggak, kalau sampai dia tumbang, itu bakal ngebuat teman-teman CG bakal kekurangan hero yang punya Lethal Spell Retribution. Tapi ini dia bakal langsung ditabrak kah? Karena udah mulai mencoba untuk mundur karena belakang dari Wafi Acah. Tapi dibanting sama Jin. Sayang sekali nggak connect karena masih ada Purify seperti enggak malah. Tapi Fury of the Phoenix juga sudah mulai dikeluarkan. Dan GG Bong mencoba untuk mundur karena belakang. Mizunya pun tumbang. Iron masih bisa menggunakan Quicksand Guard sehingga masih survive.
Iya, itu fight panjang yang agak sedikit kita lihat ya, sebenarnya dari Velocity bisa unggul di sana, tapi ternyata CG berhasil untuk mencuri poin kemenangan tadi dengan sebuah stack lethality yang berhasil didapatkan oleh Ryzer. 10 sekarang buat stacknya. Dan jauh lebih panas kalau sudah punya 20, 30 bahkan ke depannya ya. Dan ya rugi tipis untuk Velocity, tapi mereka masih bisa memegang turtle ini tanpa ada kontes juga karena retribution sudah dipakai tadi oleh Ryan. Jadi harusnya mereka aman juga untuk free turtle yang kedua.
Dan bahkan kalau udah kayak gini Om, mereka bisa invasi ke jungle lawan gak sih Om? Karena udah lagi leading juga, tapi Raging Sandstorm, Saurus juga tidak bisa bertahan di mana Ryzen terus menambah pundi-pundi stack Skypiercer-nya.
Lumayan berat sekarang nih ya. Buat CG bisa keluar, tapi ya itu dia, pundi dari Skypiercer. Ini yang bahaya dan harus dijaga, dan kekuatan dari membawa Kimi di mid, karena mid laner ini bakal selalu jalan kalau ke gold, ke EXP ya kan. Jadi otomatis dia itu selalu hadir. Beda dengan misalnya kalau kita pakai gold laner, kita kan biasanya steady lane, kita pengen ngumpulin gold dulu sampai menit 5 baru kita jalan kan. Biar cuannya lebih banyak, lebih efektif. Nah itu yang membedakan, dan biasanya stack dari Kimi akan jauh lebih cepat. Kalau mereka bisa dominan dari Kimi.
Itu yang bakal menjadi kunci juga, kayak kenapa Kimi di mid lane itu pakai Skypiercer bagus ya Om. Karena jujur sebenarnya ada 3 sih yang aku lihat ya hero mid laner yang cocok pakai Skypiercer, which is itu adalah Kimi, yang kedua itu udah pasti Chushin, dan yang ketiga itu Zask Om. Dimana hero-hero tersebut yang memiliki karakteristik yang sama, yaitu punya damage per second. Dari sekedar basic attack, walaupun dari Chushin juga dari lantern flare-nya kan. Tapi kan gak ada cooldown Om. Itu ngebuat Skypiercer-nya bakal enak banget untuk melakukan last hit-nya. Tapi kalau dari item gimana nih Om?
Dari itemnya sebenarnya masih cukup standar.
Ditabrak ya, sebentar dulu mau karena lihat dari Saurus mencoba mundur karena belakang, masih ada Raging Sandstorm. Dikeluarkan, Bong pun berhasil untuk menumbangkan seorang Saurus. Dan lihat Bongnya memang tumbang, tapi Iron yang mencoba mundur karena belakang, namun sayang sekali darahnya udah sekarat banget. Phoenix Descent-nya hampir bisa menumbangkan seorang Iron.
Oke, Bong tumbang, masih ada pertukaran Saurus juga ya. Karena Saurus yang tumbang berarti lumayan mahal ya, karena Saurus kan memang yang diharapkan untuk bisa jadi juga. Dan lihat bagian bawahnya sudah mulai dicicil sebenarnya oleh Mizu. Ini kalau kita bicara Alice dengan Uranus ya udahlah. Yang membedakan cuma satu punya sayap, satunya enggak ya. Lifesteal-nya. Nah, yang membedakan juga adalah kalian bisa redeem code sekarang teman-teman ya. Karena keluar kembali ada satu redeem yang bisa kalian ambil.
Ya, supaya kalian bisa dapat hadiah juga dari OPPO Hyperlegend Cup-nya teman-teman. Langsung di screenshot layar kalian tadi dan redeem di dalam game. Kita lihat turtle-nya udah mulai dicolek-colek, dimana di atas Saurus masih cukup free sendirian, harusnya bakal jebol. Sedangkan masih mencoba untuk ditabrak lagi dengan ada Raging Sandstorm. Tapi sepertinya langsung mundur karena belakang. Wafi berhasil untuk mendapatkan turtle-nya. Jin, darahnya tinggal 2 bar. Bahkan juga dengan Wafi yang langsung mundur ke arah belakang sana. Namun sepertinya belum ada yang tumbang. Nani mencoba untuk menjaga jaraknya. Pressure Rat, connect ke arah 3 hero sekaligus. 3-1 baran terakhir. Bong pun mencoba untuk mundur ke belakang. Tapi sepertinya mencoba untuk dicegat oleh Mizu. Namun lihat Fury of the Phoenix dikeluarkan dan killing spree. Bersama juga dengan Ryan yang harus tumbang. Bento, where are you going? Saurus langsung join team fight dan langsung dapetin kill poinnya nih.
Segala sesuatu yang kita bilang harusnya di late game nanti baru menyala. Ternyata Saurus berhasil untuk menjawab juga dengan 2 poin kill. Jadi untuk fightnya ternyata jauh lebih rapi ya. Dengan combo yang bisa dipakai ternyata. Jadi Velocity mereka bisa memainkan Tsunami Slam. Dan juga mereka bisa memainkan Fury of the Phoenix. Itu membuat akhirnya Saurus ini terlihat sangat memberikan free hit di bagian belakang.
Nah, itu dia tuh Om. Jadi ya udah mulai bisa bersinar. Walaupun tetap harus hati-hati ya, karena perbedaannya kan mungkin ya Saurus punya Light Wheel Mark dan juga Speedy Light Wheel gitu kan. Tapi Risen punya Skypiercer seperti sekarang langsung berhasil didapatkannya kembali. Killing spree. Diamankan, berarti ini stacknya udah lumayan nih Om. Tadi sempat turun dan kembali naik.
Ya, tapi goldnya yang jauh banget ya leadingnya. Kalau kita bicara soal stack, oke lah buat Ryzen memang ada stacknya. Tapi untuk goldnya ini gak ketolong gitu ya. Karena Velocity sudah lumayan jauh juga, dan lihat robotnya tuh lagi tidur. Tapi Miso hanya akan menjadi badan dulu aja. Jadi enaknya mungkin untuk tim dari Velocity adalah mereka punya badan yang memang cukup tanky banget ya di depan ya. Yang pertama Uranus itu bakal ngebayang time panjang banget. Terutama waktu berjumpa dengan Kimi. Yang kedua, ini ada badan yaitu Wafi, ada Fredrin juga yang bisa memberikan damage juga. Jadi CG harus berhati-hati, tergantung kepada siapa yang mereka engage dulu buat di awal-awal.
Yap, ya walaupun kekurangan crowd control ya skill dari Mizu atau Uranus, tapi ya kalau untuk masalah badan dia bisa reliable lah. Nah Jin langsung ditabrak, tapi masih ada Tsunami Slam. Raging Sandstorm juga dikeluarkan untuk menuju ke arah belakang sana bersama juga dengan Fury of the Phoenix. Namun sepertinya dari Iron dengan satu badan terakhir bahkan Bento mencoba untuk mundur ke arah belakang, namun sepertinya tidak bisa. Masih ada Apres yang berarti baik, bahkan Ryan pun tumbang, mencoba untuk mengejar lebih jauh karena Jinnya berhasil didapatkan. Tapi lihat dari Iron, dia langsung tumbang begitu saja. Double kill berhasil didapatkan. Bong tersisa sendirian, lari mencoba kabur dari kejaran Miju. Namun sepertinya di tengah sana Saurus langsung membersihkan minion serta dia ingin mengambil objektif berikutnya, yaitu inner middle turret. Wah.
Iya, Saurus sudah kenyang banget nih sekarang. Decoration yang berhasil untuk didapetin. Ada purple buff juga yang di skip dengan dia ternyata. Aku kira pengen ngambil ya buat purple buffnya di skip. Dan langsung menuju keluar. Jadi objektif wise kita melihat Velocity mereka ingin mempercepat agar mereka bisa unggul ya di mid game. Mereka tidak perlu menunggu sampai dengan late game. Jangan lupa ini ada kombinasi dari Kalea dan juga dari Kari nih kalau kena Tsunami Slam terus ada Speedy Light Wheel itu bisa dipastikan satu juga bakal tumbang dari sini.
Siapapun yang diangkat ya Om ya, even itu Bento, even itu Ryan, ya kalau udah full item sama Saurus, ya dalam hitungan bahkan 3 detik lah Om kurang lebih itu bakal langsung hilang ya Om ya.
Iya harus hati-hati banget ya. Dan Purify-nya kan nggak ada nih ya buat yang lain kecuali Ryzen. Jadi yang lainnya yang bakal diangkat, Ryzen bakal ditinggalin juga. Dan last code buat kalian semuanya, langsung saja kalian boleh redeem, ini dia, silahkan di redeem.
Betul, jangan lupa di screenshot dulu teman-teman biar takutnya kalian lupa kan kodenya. Jadi kalian bisa lihat galeri kalian tuh untuk kode terakhir hari ini. Dan tenang buat yang belum kebagian karena besok juga kita masih bagi-bagi banyak banget kode. Jadi pastiin untuk kalian nonton OPPO Hyperlegend Cup-nya besok.
Nah, pressure sudah mulai masuk. Masih ada Holy Defense yang dimiliki oleh CG. Tapi apakah cukup juga karena harus dimulai?
Langsung jadi Tsunami Slam begitu saja. Fury of the Phoenix juga dikeluarkan. Bong, dia tidak bisa bertahan damage dari Saurus terlalu besar, bahkan double kill. Berhasil diamankan oleh Saurus. Apres Red gak connect ke arah siapapun. Iron mencoba untuk mundur ke arah belakang. Untungnya belum ada light wheel mark yang cukup untuk membuat Iron meledak.
Itu dia. Bahkan dari Lordnya pun masih bisa dikawal ya untuk bagian bottom lane. Holy Defense sudah mulai tertrigger satu demi satu. Ini tidak akan cukup tapi bisa kalau memang mau diterobos. Masih ada sebuah Holy defense yang tertrigger tadi. Mau dimulai kah?
Betul. Tapi Ryzen masih free hit ya Om. Harus berhati-hati. Masih bisa menjaga jaraknya kembali. Tapi lihat Ryan terlalu banyak menerima damage. Tapi dia masih bisa survive Om. Hampir aja kena takedown.
Yap. Tapi bawah udah mulai hilang ini ya. Hampir pecah ya. Tinggal 1/4 HP juga. Dan Velocity kan bermain dengan ya safety reason ya. Daripada mereka mau nabrak juga. Dan kita sudah melihat adanya perbedaan nih. Antara kedua hero yang di funneling ya. Antara Kimi dan juga si Kari ini. Kari 9.500, Kimi-nya ada di angka 7.000. Jadi secara item sebenarnya Karinya bisa dibilang sudah sangat unggul ya. Swift Trinity dipegang. Ada Melvic Gun juga yang akan menambahkan lagi range yang dipegang dengan Kari dan juga adanya effect penetration. Berarti tinggal satu item lagi nih, Wind of Nature kah yang mau di-buy. Tapi Wind of Nature sebenarnya tidak akan menjawab kan buat si Ryzen ya. Oh ya, let's see mau ke Rose Gold Meteor juga oke sih kalau dia mau ya.
Iya, karena kalau Wind of Nature cuma bisa nahan damage dari Freya ya Om ya paling ya ketika Valkyrie Design mencoba untuk mengincar ke arah Taurus itu sendiri. Dan tadi Om perhatiin nggak? 3 chastise powder Om yang dibuild sama teman-teman Velocity. Itu bong sekali masuk bakal kesulitan juga sih Om. Karena bisa dibilang apa ya, kepotong banyak banget attack speed dari seorang bong itu sendiri kan. Maksimum stacknya berapa sih Om?
Si apa ya?
Chastise powder.
Ya.
Pengurangan attack speednya maksimumnya berapa ya?
Kayaknya nggak bisa stack 3 ya, tapi cuma 1 doang kan yang dihitung kan. Kayaknya 60% di atas 90 ya. Lumayan pengaruh kok, lumayan pengaruh itu buat chassis Polron-nya. 3 itu
betul ya, karena balik lagi Freya kan gak kayak Kari Om, punya light wheel mark kan Om. gitu. Jadi walaupun pengurangan attack speed, tapi kan ketika meledak itu true damage kan, sedangkan Freya kan enggak gitu. Itu yang bakal jadi problem. Tapi ini dia Tsunami Slam udah mulai dikeluarkan, dibalas dengan Raging Sandstorm, connect ke arah Patiro, tapi sayang sekali gak ada follow up dan double kill. Diamankan oleh seorang Saurus. Ryzen nembakin ke arah Mizu, tapi dia lumayan cukup pojok, bahkan Lord yang terbuka lebar langsung diamankan begitu saja sama seorang Velocity karena Mizu menjalankan tugasnya untuk menzoning out dengan baik.
Iya, itu dia ya. Cepet banget, terutama untuk Saurus yang berhasil untuk langsung clear semuanya. Dan Justice itu 75% Golios. 5 ya, buat 2 second ya, setiap kali tertrigger. Lumayan kan ya, dari biasanya mungkin bisa 4 kali hit, ya udah jadinya cuma 3 kali, 2 kali hit gitu. Di cut dan 3 lane sekarang sudah mulai dikuasai oleh Velocity. Mereka bisa masuk dan nabrak siapapun ditarik dengan Tsunami Slam. Bisa dipastikan ini akan langsung tumbang juga.
Oh ya Om Wawa, tadi ngelihat ini gak? Demon Hunter Sword dibuild sama Ryzen gak ya Om? Karena itu kayaknya penting banget gak sih dengan draft seperti ini, DHS?
DHS sebenarnya penting, gak penting sih Kimi sih Golius. Kayaknya kalau karena Kimi susah ya, itu dia Tsunami Slam dibuka Golius.
Ya karena damage-nya jadi nggak maksimal, tapi Bento langsung tumbang begitu saja. Looking forward karena Press Award juga sudah mulai dikeluarkan. Bom sepertinya tidak bisa bertahan terlalu lama di depan sana. Bahkan Raging Sandstorm dari Iron tidak cukup. Ryzen berusaha untuk mundur ke arah belakang karena Lordnya pun sudah berhasil untuk mendapatkan base bottom turretnya. Kita lihat apakah ini bakal langsung diakhiri karena Saurus yang mencoba untuk menjaga jaraknya. Kali ini Speed Light pun langsung dibuka. Bom mencoba untuk mengusir ke arah belakang, tapi sepertinya tidak bisa. Base pun hancur. Dan akhirnya tim Velocity menuju ke babak berikutnya.
Ini dia. Dari tim Velocity berarti kita sudah punya perwakilan dari masing-masing region ya. Dan wow. Yang wow-nya tuh kamu agak kecewa sih. Karena region ID dua-duanya di bawah. Bersama dengan region dari Singapura. Di atas itu ada PH sama Malaysia ternyata. Wadaw.
Betul diomong. Kayak sayang banget sih. Kayak berarti mau nggak mau nih. Kayak cuma bisa ada satu region Indonesia yang ada di Grand Final atau region Singapura yang ada di Grand Final. Itu pun mereka harus menjalani kayak jalan yang cukup panjang. Untuk highlightsnya gimana nih Om?
Untuk highlightsnya CG sebenarnya sudah oke banget ya di early game. Tapi ternyata ada beberapa mistakes juga yang mereka perbuat yang dimana mereka gagal untuk bisa mendapatkan Nani di belakang. Jadi Naninya sangat-sangat bisa untuk memainkan utility skill yang dipakai dengan dia. Fury of the Phoenix, terus juga Phoenix Descent terpakai lah semuanya yang membuat akhirnya dari CG-nya juga keteteran dan Ryzen nggak bisa untuk ngedeliver ya damage yang diinginkan karena terkadang kita melihat ini terlalu jauh. Ketika yang lain melompat ke depan dari Valkyrie Descent lompat, Raging Sandstorm melompat, si Ryzen-nya ketinggalan di belakang nih Golius. Jadi Ryzen-nya bakal di pick off atau kalau enggak Ryzen-nya nggak bisa maju ya. Dan untuk pemain-pemain yang berusaha untuk menabrak ke depan pun ini ternyata bisa di dodge dengan adanya Fury of the Phoenix yang menambahkan efek pasif yaitu berupa movement speed dari hero-hero yang sudah bisa kena buff dari Fury of the Phoenix.
Betul, karena ya again benar-benar annoying kan dengan area yang lumayan cukup besar, apalagi kayak yang tadi udah kita mention ini banyak banget hero jalan kaki sebenarnya Om yang diambil sama teman-teman CG. Jadi lihat tuh sekali Fury of the Phoenix flawless control gitu tuh udah teriak tuh notification di dalam game karena biasanya 5 hero yang bakal langsung connect semua. And again yang kayak tadi aku mention juga Ryzen di sini benar-benar oke, early game dia bisa berjaya tapi middle to late game dia benar-benar lumayan cukup berat sih. Karena Kolius kan juga user Kimi ya Om ya. Jadi kayak that's why aku pikir kayak ini harus ya DHS harus menjadi kunci utama dari Kimi. Karena Kimi itu nggak efektif kalau dia mau pakai Wishing Lantern kan Om. Dengan lawan yang tebel-tebel, DHS tuh udah menjadi salah satu item wajib lah yang harus dibuat. Sekaligus ini dia MVP untuk match kita yang terakhir hari ini jatuh di tangan Nani Acah yang menggunakan Cetian.
Nani, ya memang zero death ya untuk Cetian. Sangat tidak terjangkau, tidak tergapai dan support skill yang bisa diberikan dari Cetian ini yang memang dari tadi sangat-sangat annoying sekali ya. Fury of the Phoenix, entah itu buat ngejar, entah itu buat bermain defensif juga, ternyata bisa dijalankan dengan sangat maksimal oleh Nani. Sehingga ya dia menjadi MVP, bahkan zero death tuh. Karena sebuah hal yang cukup sulit dan sanggup untuk didapatkan oleh Nani ini.
Ya balik lagi, Cetian itu kan nggak punya skill escape ya Om ya. Jadi kayak bakal sulit banget kalau sampai ketabrak lawan. Tapi dari tadi bener-bener front to back-nya CG nggak works nih Om. Nggak berhasil karena frontliner dari teman-teman Velocity ternyata kuat banget.
funnelingnya ternyata lebih sukses buat Velocity juga ya.
Betul.
Kayak dari CG-nya mereka terpaut di Ryzen memang cukup cepat jadi Skypierce-nya. Kayak wah ini udah mulai lumayan serem. Tapi masih bisa dimakan nih, damage-nya bisa ditelan dengan si Mizu, bisa dipegang juga dengan Wafi. Dan ya akhirnya ketika jadi Saurus punya item, diangkat dengan Tsunami Slam, that's it. Punish semua pemain-pemain dari CG waktu mereka berusaha untuk melakukan sebuah team fight.
Even kalau kita lihat ya, Turtle, Lord benar-benar bersih diambil semua sama Velocity dan hanya satu turret aja yang berhasil diamankan sama CG. Jadi ya nice try buat teman-teman CG, sekaligus congratulations buat teman-teman Velocity ya Om ya, karena telah berhasil untuk melaju ke babak upper bracket berikutnya. Dan CG ini harus cepat-cepat evaluasi lagi, comeback stronger, karena nantinya dia juga bakal bermain di lower bracket yang harusnya bakal ketemu tim Indo ya berarti besok ya.
Betul. Kalau disilang ya. Tapi nggak tahu nih.
Kalau disilang.
Kita harus lihat nanti. Betul. Kita harus lihat bracketnya nanti seperti apa ya. Tapi secara overall sebenarnya ya Velocity mereka sangat-sangat megang juga ya, dari Perfect Turtle, dari Lordnya. Ini mereka dapetin semuanya. Berarti mereka di early itu cuman kalah di fight-fight awal. Di fight-fight yang kayak yang crucialnya gitu kan. Karena crucialnya kan pastinya ada di Turtle kan. Dan
Betul.
mereka menangnya di sana.
Itu sih Om, yang pas habis Turtle dapat 4 hero itu kan itu udah mahal banget Om sebenarnya. Harusnya CG kalau dapetin Turtle itu dengan cukup nyaman ya Om, dia bisa masuk atau invasi ke jungle-nya Velocity Om. Itu Fredrin bakal sulit banget karena ditempel Kimi Khalid, apalagi penalti di 2 menit pertama udah hilang kan Om, karena udah first Turtle gitu loh. Jadi bisa di pressure ke arah sana, bahkan Setian pun bakal kewalahan karena dia juga gak punya escape ability gitu. Tengah tinggal di clear, jalan lagi gitu. Kan cepet banget tuh Khalid sama Kimi untuk ke clear tengah.
Ya itu dia untuk duel dari Uranus Alice yang panjang banget. Tapi kita melihat ya bagaimana memang kondisi dari Kimi yang cukup conditional ternyata. Kalau memang gagal di early-nya terus mereka juga gagal snowball susah kan. Karena untuk late game insurance ini jauh lebih dipegang memang dengan Velocity. Sedangkan dari Velocity-nya ternyata mereka berhasil untuk ngecepetin Kadikolius. Jadi di mid game-nya si Kari, si Saurus ini udah pegang sebenarnya buat item-item yang dibutuhkan. Jadi enak untuk bisa mainin kombinasi bersama dengan Jin. Sedangkan dari CG mereka kayak ya udah mampet aja. Kayak dari Raging Phantom tadi, terus dari Valkyrie Descent, dari si Ryan, semua kan lompat ke depan. Razornya sendirian di belakang tadi Kolius, ditempelin dengan Uranus tuh. Ditempelin Mizu
Asli.
tadi. Dia kan nggak bisa langsung instant burst juga kan. Kayak harus nunggu stack dari lethality nyala nih baru bisa. Ya minimal berarti kalau lethality nyala, si Uranus ini HP-nya satu kotak lah 1000 ya kan misal. Dan ya itu nggak dapat tadi waktu ketempel. Nah ini langsung kita lihat buat bracket kita ya. Nah, berarti ini seru nih yang di atas nih ya.
Disilang ya, bener ya Om. Jadi besok untuk lower bracketnya dulu nih ya, ada TKP lawan LP yang Little Pika ya. Lalu juga masih ada tim Semangka yang bakal bertemu dengan CG. Meanwhile di upper bracket Brave yang bakal bertemu dengan PEM Velocity dan NU Bulldogs yang juga bakal bertemu dengan Velocity Om. Ini bakal jadi makin seru sih.
Wah kalau yang di atas itu 1 lawan 2 dari masing-masing region, setauku ya. 1 sama 2. Let's see lah nanti ya. Cuman concern kita pasti yang di bawah nih, tolong ya region ID ya, lebih semangat ya. Gak boleh jauh-jauh ke sana terus langsung terlempar, itu gak boleh ya.
Yes, tetaplah doa terbaik pasti kita kumandangkan lah ya, bisa dibilang untuk teman-teman kita ya kan, Little Pika maupun tim Semangka nih, karena mereka juga masih berjuang. Jadi ya all the best, semoga hari ini bisa dapat banyak pelajaran Om. Justru kalau memang mentalitasnya adalah mentalitas champion, kalah tuh bukan bikin mental mereka tambah down. Justru karena kalah, oh ini ya kita kurangnya ya, berarti kita improve apa ya? Karena kan kelihatan, kalau menang mulu justru nggak kelihatan kan Om kekurangannya di mana. Ntar sekalinya ketemu lawan yang jago, wah kaget malah selesai gitu.
Betul. Ya, tapi itu dia untuk hasil kita ya dari hari yang pertama ini. Cukup seru sebenarnya ya, dan bahkan banyak kejutan yang terjadi yang aku kira nih ya, dari region ID itu bisa lah ya ada di upper bracket. Ternyata nggak ada sama sekali Kolius, jadi cukup shock. But it's okay, masih ada hari esok. Mereka masih bisa berjuang lewat lower bracket.
Betul, karena besok juga kan kita masih punya 3 match lagi, tapi udah best of 3 series nih teman-teman. Jadi udah beda. Karena hari ini kita main masih di best of 1, nah besok tuh 8 timnya masih main, cuman ya udah itu balik lagi udah best of 3 series. Dan kayak yang tadi kita kasih tahu ya, kalau udah di lower bracket which itu adalah tim Indonesia dan juga tim Singapura, otomatis ya mereka kalau sekali lagi kalah, udah Om selesai, pulang Om.
Betul sih. Nyawa tinggal 1 ya berarti kalau buat lower, tapi ini berarti experience lebih banyak untuk mereka-mereka yang bermain dari lower bracket ya. Karena best of 3 sistemnya juga best of 3 series, jadi ya kalah game pertama bukan berarti berakhir segalanya ya, tapi ya itu harus reset cepat. Itu yang pasti terjadi kalau kita bicara soal adaptasi dengan sistem best of 3 series.
Amin lah, amin. Kita doakan yang terbaik karena balik lagi ya evaluasi ketika memang tadi kayak kelemahannya apa sih? Kayak tadi kan, oh ternyata kita harusnya bisa lebih neken di early game. Oh ternyata draftnya mungkin tadi kalau kita ganti dengan hero ini bakal lebih bagus. Biasalah, itu udah jadi habit para tim profesional juga kan untuk mereka brainstorming. Karena biasanya kalau memang, sekali lagi aku bilang, kalau memang mentalitas champion, kalah tuh malah tambah panas Om. Kayak nggak mau, besok nggak mau kalah lagi nih. Gimana nih caranya kita harus bounce back gitu.
Ya bisa jadi kan buat hari ini juga adalah sebuah faktor untuk beradaptasi dulu ya kan dengan stage-nya, kan crowd-nya, ya tapi itu bukan alasan.
Jangan lupa Om,
menang
best of one Indonesia selalu seperti ini.
Iya,
gitu.
kita udah mention tadi di awal-awal kan. Kayak War Legend ID ini horornya tuh sama best of one. Best of 2 juga lumayan horor, tapi lebih sering satu sama kalau best of. Best of 3, wah lumayan ini, di atas rata-rata lah kita lah ya. Best of 5 oke lah, best of 7 enggak. Bagi kita itu 3 sama 5 oke lah. 3 sama 5 oke lah.
Asli sih. Tapi ya itulah dia ya keseruan kita untuk hari ini. Kolius dan juga Om Wawa, kita juga izin pamit undur diri karena besok kita masih ada acara lagi yang harus kita jalankan, yaitu bakal nge-cast bareng sama kalian lagi. Jadi kita bakal pamit undur diri dan kita lempar kembali ke host kita yang tampan, yaitu Flava. Take it away. Bye-bye.
Not the end for our tournament, as today is only day number 1. What awaits us tomorrow is a brand new day, which is going to be in day number 2, which will feature the quarterfinals in the upper bracket as well as the first round matches of the teams that has dropped down to the lower brackets. And of course, before we end things on a positive note for a day, I would like to take this opportunity to say thank you. Thank you very much to everyone who made this event possible. Thank you so much to all the amazing audiences that we have, for those who are here together with us at our official venue at Utama Shopping Center in Malaysia, in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, and to those, and of course, for those who are currently tuning in to the official live stream, thank you so much for your support to all the teams that are being featured over here. My name is Flava, and I do hope I get to see you tomorrow for day number 2 of the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026. Be sure to be and to join in together tomorrow later on in the evening to witness all this amazing Mobile Legends Bang Bang action here at OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 26. My name is Flava, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everyone.